The newspapers praise him. You all know Joey Zasak. He is, I admit, an important man. His picture is on the cover of the New York Times magazine. He gets the Esquire magazine award for the best dressed gangster. The newspapers praise him. You all know Joey Zasak. He is, I admit, an important man. His picture is on the cover of the New York Times magazine. He gets the Esquire magazine award.
I'm tripping, my fault. Money is the root of all evil. Schmirk, I mean dirt, keep it with his people.
There's not that many black people on the network, the radio show that we go on, and I kind of let it go. That he was talking shit, and then we had a reality show that we did together with his wife, and me and his wife got into it because she wanted my son and her son to film because they went to the same school, but my son didn't like her son. And I didn't force my son to film with him. They wanted, hey, let's do a scene where, our kids are playing together. And I asked Aiden about it, and he said, no, I don't want to film him. Like, I don't like him. And he actually told me he had beat him up a couple of times at school.
Oh, shit.
And so I didn't let my son do that. And so we were on the show. The wife was kind of trying to press me about letting them film together and calling me a bad mother and saying that I was trying to keep best friends apart. And I'm like, girl, my son don't even like your son. Like, a lot of stuff was lost in editing on that show. But then they had this whole situation where they confronted me at an event on the show and tried to disrespect me and come for me. But Brent was there, and of course, when Brent is there, I have to be a lady.
Yeah.
So I kind of took the high road of the entire.
Man, we should have hired Brent. We should have hired Brent. We should have put him in our group chat. Damn. We should have. That's why I fucked up. Man. I should have hired the husband. You'll see why.
Situation just because I'm listening to what my husband's telling me to do, but I wanted to cuss their asses out so bad, but I just kind of took the high road in that situation because I just, I don't like.
You should have took the high road in this situation.
Men approaching me, talking to me about stuff like that. Like, it was just weird that he was. I felt like honestly that the 2015 was not the reality show. That was just him talking shit, but he brought it into 2017 when we're doing the reality show, just trying to take shots at my show and everything, and. I never, like I said, I'm trying to be nice. I never valued opinion in sports IQ. I never did. I always thought he was the funny guy on the show.
Yeah, so I guess you're talking about Pivot Podcast Channing. So she hated Channing. Okay, we got it. We got it.
But I didn't want to quit. And I was asked not to quit several times. And Brent was just like, if you stay, so this is what you have to deal with. He basically was like, you don't have to work a day in your life. Why are you doing this? You said you were done with all the basketball players, football players. I would get invited to everything, all the events, anything that was going on, I was there. And, Gilbert was, a popular person. He was pretty damn famous at that time. So I'm always in circles of these players. I'm everywhere. I'm seeing them everywhere. And our friendship continued from there, right? And
friendship, y'all. Remember that key word, friendship. So this is my friend airing me out. Remember that. Friends. How many of us have them? Shit, I ain't got none. Because this is my friend right here, y'all. Since about 2005. My friend.
We just kept in touch until, of course, I met Brent, got married, had a family, all these things. And when I got arrested, I didn't, I hear from him a long time. When I got arrested is when he kind of cracked a joke. I think my mugshot, it's on social media or whatever. And he sent me a comment or something. He asked me and said, "Welcome to the club," So it was kind of funny, and I was like, he's a jokester, he's funny and all that, and so I was like, hey, I want to do a sports show. You want to do it with me? And he was like, yeah, let's do it, So this was around 2016, I would say 2016, going into 2017. We were constantly on the phone trying to brainstorm on what the show would be called, what we're going to talk about, because he doesn't know football. I know football. So he's like, okay, well, you can cover the football stuff. I get you basketball. I'm like, hold on, I can do basketball too. He's like, yeah, but, you need to do football shit. I'm like, okay. So we had several conversations where we were brainstorming for almost like 8 months, I want to say, all over the phone.
Okay, we don't care. We want to get to the good shit.
You do this. I'm like, shit, what the fuck? So
Hey, y'all remember, right? So this is another one of my shows.
Yo, what, son?
And guess who I invite there? Boom, Nico. So we know, when you say friends, who is inviting who? Boom. I have a show, sports, personality, crazy, got it, Nico. So me asking Nico to be on my first show. Boom, there she is.
I call him and I'm like, yo, you got a show coming out on Complex? He goes, yeah, I do. And I said, why the fuck have you for 8-9 months been brainstorming with me about doing a show and you already have one? Like, when were you going to tell me? And it's with me and Khalifa of Porn Stars. I was like, what the fuck is that about? And he was like, well, they came to me about doing a show and I told them that I wanted you to be the co-host, but they decided to go with her because she has more followers. She's got a bigger name or whatever.
Cat, stop lying. So, how that went is, I guess me and Khalifa wanted me as the co-host on the show. So, they asked me about the show, and I said, shit, I know who I want as a co-host. I want Nico as a co-host. Me and Khalifa, I guess they pitched the show to her, and she wanted me as a co-host. That's how that happened. So it was misinformation. I thought I was the lead dog here, and I get to pick my co-host when me and Khalifa was she was the main focus point, and then she wanted me DC ties, so she wanted me as the co-host. So that's how that happened.
And I was like, okay, but why didn't you? He's like, okay, come on the show. Let's do this. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I did the show. I believe she never came back after I did the show. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't think she did another show.
Do you know if it's true or not? You're just making up shit now.
After I was on it. And then he had me come back again. I did the show again. And then there was other guys that were there with us. And I did the show 2 times. And it was great. I did a good job according to the viewers and the co-hosts. I did a good job. And he thanked me and everything, and it was good. And we moved on. And I had a podcast at the time as well. It was I Heart Nico podcast where I was just covering NBA, NFL. And, time went by, the pandemic happened. And let's run a commercial on my show. Just quit.
So during that time, right after you departed, I want to just touch on this real quick, and then we'll go back to Gil's. You also wrote Hope, Happiness Over Everything, correct?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I did that during the pandemic. So when I decided that I wanted to leave the sports industry, Paul said, I wrote it as only 5 characters, so it wasn't like a big thing, but it was a big thing.
Let's get to the good stuff.
Yeah, but me. I'm your nigga. Like, no, we're doing this. Like, come on. This is perfect for you. You'll get to say everything you want to say. You don't have to worry about people, trying to cancel you or blackmail you. I'm going to say everything I want to say. We can be disrespectful as fuck. It's going to be our true opinions. Like, we're going to go at it. Like, this is going to be one of those shows that you belong here. Like, you belong on this cast. And I still didn't do it. I was like, no, I just don't want to do it. And it took me until April of him, texting me, hitting me up and saying, like, yo, come on. Like, come on. I need you. Like, come on. Do the show. And I'm like, oh. I talked to some of my friends about it and everything, and they were just like, do it. Like, it's Gil. Like, he's not going to play you. Like all these other people did. He's not going to do you dirty. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. This is my people. I'll do it. So I joined the show in April. And here we are.
Was it?
Yeah, y'all are. No,
It's like that vibe that he was selling to you when he was talking to you, or did it just always start off kind of shaky?
Oh no, it was exactly as advertised. I was having the time of my life. I was able to be myself. I invented what we call Titty Tuesday. You know, I was the only, and I found out I'm the only girl on the show. I was like, oh, I gotta give some titties. I gotta.
Found out you was the only one.
You know, I just wanted it to. I didn't want to be a basic sports reporter, have a suit on. You know, I wanted to give feminine energy on the show. So much dick, and I was just like, we need some estrogen. You know, and he allowed that. He was like, yes. He goes, I love what you're wearing. I love what you're doing. I love it all. Like you're bringing sex appeal, but you're also, you know, your shit. Like it was going great. Everything was going really good until I.
To you what? Spit it out. Get it out your mouth. To you what? Come on. To you what? Let's get it out. To you what? What the fuck did you do?
You're bringing sex appeal, but you're also doing your shit. Like it was going great. Everything was going really good until I. How do I say this? I found out that Rashad McCann was wearing fake Jordans.
So we'll get to that in a second. What was the experience like with everyone else when you first started? So I was just talking.
Until she found out somebody was wearing fake shoes. So everything was going good. She was having a ball. She was having a time of her life. It was Titty Tuesday every time she showed the fuck up. Even if she showed up on Wednesday, it was Titty Tuesday for her. Right? She was having a good ass time until she somebody was wearing shoes. So somebody's shoes triggered the fuck out of her. Now let's see what she did.
About Gil, he was, you know, you guys were hand in hand in that, and everything was seeming to go great. But what was the experience like with Rashad?
So remember, we heard her, up until the shoes, she was like candy in the candy shop.
Kenny didn't come until really later, but what was that experience like for you?
Well, as I said, I've known Brandon for a very long time. Brandon and
she known Brandon for a very long time. So that's another long friendship.
I had a very, very strong friendship for a lot of years. And then we had an incident that I don't really want to speak on, but we ended our friendship. And so when I decided to do the show, I was like, okay, I'm going to run into Brandon. And so the very first day that I was on set was with Brandon, and I walked up to him and I said, the last time we spoke, it was beef. Is it beef? And he was like, no, it's over with. I'll move past it. We're working. Let's go. Let's do this show. It's gonna be good.
And I didn't know none of this. Right? She didn't let me know before that her and Brandon had history, a problem, nothing. I don't even know if this is true. If they had talked the first day, I don't know. Because for the most part, I don't come down until right before we start. I'm up there doing my own research. Actually, I'm here doing my own shit. So I don't really know. So this is, But I know this. She's best friends with Brandon Jennings' baby mama. So Brandon Jennings, probably back then, it was Brandon Jennings' girlfriend, they were best friends. So I'm pretty sure they hung out a lot.
We dapped up, acted like the beef never happened, and we were working great together. Me and Brandon were back like it was when we were fucking BFFs. It was great. I didn't know Rashad McCann. I didn't even know him as a basketball player. I always thought that I knew he played in the NBA, but I thought it was like maybe 1 year. I didn't know anything about him. The only thing I remember about him was that he dated Chloe.
No, not the work. His baby mama. His BM, not the before his girlfriend now, his BM. Right, she's best friends with Brennan, so they was probably all three close friends.
Khloe Kardashian. That was it. I had after UNC, I had no information about him whatsoever. Nothing.
What was your time like with Rashad? So, I mean, what was the atmosphere like? What was the temperature up until that Jordan moment? I know it got worse after that, but was it?
He says up until the Jordan moment. So basically, up until before the Jordan moment, how was your relationship with Rashad? Remember, you already said he was having a time of your life.
At least okay until that point?
No. I didn't like that his sports IQ was so low. I didn't like that. I didn't understand why he was on the show. I would ask Gilbert constantly, like, why he was there. And it was relayed to me that everybody needs a guy like him. We need clicks. he brings ratings. The stupid things that he says, it gets people to click on it, you know, and talk shit. Even if people don't realize it, just talking shit about him gives people ratings. Like when you click and you type in this one.
So as you can see, the problem with McCants was she didn't like his IQ level. Not that he did something to her. She didn't like the nigga's IQ level and his take, so that pissed her off. Not he said something to her.
Because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why
She don't like him because of his takes.
they're almost conceding.
Oh, yo, son.
Now you gotta ask yourself, how long before her inner thoughts become verbalized? And he starts hearing what she's thinking.
I'm like, it's so stupid. Why we
I don't like my son running
you're
behind,
generating
son.
buzz for the show, and all publicity is good publicity, basically, is what I was told that he's on there. And it was bothering me because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, I don't want to be a part of something like that. Like, I want to be a journalist. I even question Brandon being on the show. Brandon brings nothing to the show either. He doesn't.
Look, this her best friend she's talking about. This her best friend. This is her best friend. She don't know why her best friend is on the show.
Talk with. If it's not about Tough Crowd or Steph Curry or Bucks, he doesn't have pretty much anything to bring to the conversation. You know, but again, I realized after talking to Gilbert that he was struggling to get people on the show.
Damn.
You know, consistently. And they were available. Of course they're available. They're not talented.
Damn. I'm with them. God damn. Shit. You acting like I can't do this shit myself. By myself. With the microphone, me and Josiah. Come on. I just, it's friendship over people bandwagon jumpers. And they were there, friends.
Well, I mean, because I would assume, but
look, but the reason that but the same thing, we wanted to sign Kelsey Plum, but obviously during the season, she's in her season in Vegas, right? We started in February, so we're starting at the end of basketball season, so they're not here yet, so we tried to sign Kelsey Plum. She was asking for 6 figures. We was willing to pay her that, you know, so she can come. But obviously, the WNBA, she lives in Vegas. That's stupid. Liz Cambridge, that too I wanted, and they were scared. Ironically, they were scared of her because of the backlash she was getting. So that was the reason Liz wasn't a part of it. But now she hurt my feelings.
being a name like Gil, like everybody knows who Gil is, like we said earlier. So it's like it's weird that, like, what else did he do off the court, off the cameras that building that tension where people didn't feel comfortable to come on the show? You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, stop projecting. I ain't do shit. What did I do behind the scenes, nigga? Like I'm Skip Bayless. And I ain't Skip Bayless. I ain't out here beating on people. What's wrong with you? Out here with that narrative. And you black.
And it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I didn't understand either. I honestly thought you'll get anybody on that show. But what I think I learned being on the show is that Gilbert, his opinions are like mine sometimes. It's hard to take. And some people might be scared to come on the show. Some people might not like some of the things that he might say. Or maybe he said some things about them in the past. You know?
Like who? First, man, them two, see, when niggas get together, boy, their opinions they be twisting shit up.
This isn't his first show.
What's funny about that is, I know we're in a tough spot right now. That's what got us here, as far as you and Gil, right? But obviously, I've been covering that show for a very long time, for entirely NBA, and I will say that the dynamic that you two have is well beyond those of the other co-hosts. So yes, Rashad's Clicks brand is there for maybe the connections with Steph and Tough Crowd and et cetera, et cetera. But between you and Gil, you can clearly see that you are both well educated in terms of not only sports, but people in general, right? Because you have to have that emotional intelligence to be able to.
I know, right? Listen, kid, they got me in like I'm motherfucking Diddy. I got my get beat, motherfuckers up. Shit.
See what type of emotions and thinking goes into certain decisions when it comes to basketball or certain actions, whatever it may be, right? So I always said to myself, God damn, if it was just really those two leading it, what would that show really become? So I say that to also say, love what you guys did together. The other person that I love on that show is obviously Kenyon. So what's your relationship like with Kenyon?
Kenyon, I love him. He is the epitome of a man. You know, and I had to bring that situation to Kenyon that I didn't think he remembered. Of course he didn't, but
I did. That's it. You see her throwing shots at everybody. So Kenyon and me and all of us bitches.
I had a run-in with Kenyon way back in the day where his security physically beat up me and my girlfriend in a club.
So what did you two niggas do to get y'all asses whooped? Hey man, this is some shit.
What I gotta go through today?
Now you telling me everywhere you go, something happens, right? Everywhere you land, shit get to popping off. You got tased, you got beat up there, you got bodies too. You know a bodyguard, what you gotta be on for the bodyguard to slam both you? God damn.
Well, not beat us up, but slammed us to the ground in the club because they thought we were trying to get to Kenyon's section, but in reality, my girlfriend was drunk and being stupid. And they kind of like handled us in the club. And obviously, it wasn't Kenyon's fault, but you know, his security did that. And so when I got on the show, I was like, "Do you remember this incident in the club?" And blah blah. And I was telling him about it. He was just like, "Oh my God, that was you." And I'm like, "Yeah." but he was always a class act. He even my first time having a feeling.
Hey man, I don't know who the black dude is with the marathon hat, but he acting like I was Kenyon bodyguard behind the scenes. Like I just body slammed motherfucker. Get on this show.
Show with him, he told me that after the show, he was like, "I had no idea that you were this smart. I had no idea that you had this kind of information." He goes, "I'm doing my own show soon. I'd be interested in talking to you about being a co-host on my show." And I was like, "Really?" And he was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, you know, once I, figure everything out, we can talk about that because I really respect your IQ and everything." And I was like, "Thank you." And he's just a nice guy. His IQ is high, and he's no bullshit. I love that about him. He's no bullshit, but he's also smart.
Obviously, just like you described, Kenyon, is the way that we see him from afar over here. I'm sure you guys converse after every show or have some type of group chat. What the hell does Kenyon say about some of these antics that happen between you, Rashad, and Brandon?
Kenyon is not in the group chat.
He seemed like a laid-back type. Like he's just coming to do his job. Figure out what he can do, and go back home.
Okay, so yeah, Kenyon wasn't in the group chat because Kenyon wasn't a main person on the show. See, Kenyon didn't come towards the end, so Kenyon wasn't in the group. Kenyon got in the group chat season 2. Kenyon got in the group chat season 2. He was not in the group chat season 1 because Kenyon wasn't signed. He wasn't on enough to make him part of the show. Nico was flying in every other week, doing 3 shows that week, and then so basically what we end up doing is having Miko for 1 week, the week she wasn't, Kenyon. So basically the offset was Miko and Kenyon. So Miko will come when she's not on, Kenyon will come. So if you look at the shows, that's how it looked.
He had no idea of some of the things that I was going through until I actually told him.
All right, so then if that's not something Kenyon do, then tell me about the experiences you would have, at least bringing this up with these guys.
Because I know Kenyon didn't see this. So let's see what the group chat looked like, Miko. Let's see what our group chat looked like. Because we need to get to the bottom of this chatting in the group. This chatting in the group, y'all. We need to get to the bottom of this. I'm glad we saved them all. Okay, let's see. Miko. We got a name. Miko Goes Wild. Ooh, Miko at it again. Wait, hold on. To your love. You guys, hold on. Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's. So, because listen, I don't want nobody. This is not my opinion. This is just facts. So let's see who's who in the group chat. Let me just make sure no one's numbers. Okay.
So that complicates things a bit here.
Let's see.
To go now on second down.
Boom. Okay. This is Gil's Arena group chat. Okay. So start it up. 305. That would be Miko.
Back in one play, but sometimes
Let's see how Miko sounds. Okay, now I need y'all to understand this group chat first. Me, Miko, Brandon, Rashad, Josiah, the only black people in this group chat. Okay? We're the only ones in this group chat. Everybody else is executives, producers, white people. Right? You know, white people, that's it, right? So let's see how Miko is in the group chat. Miko, I smell pussy again. It ain't me, and I'm the only one here with one. McCants, first Gil, then Stella, now Brandon. Miko, if you scared, just say that. McCants, why y'all in so much competition with me? Laugh out loud. I cannot get your groove back. Leave me alone. Right? So I guess he's calling her Stella get a groove back. So, look, I listen, I'm sweet, and I'm like, look, you can see me. Wait, who is Stella? I'm confused. But I'm confused about this group chat. What's going on? And I mean, is this part 2? Right? Part 2. So I wait, who's Stella? McCants put up, I guess Stella got a groove back. You know, and I wrote, y'all are hilarious. And then this is a random nigga, 314. So I don't even know who it is. I still don't even know who it is. Piece of propriety. And then here comes Miko. He's talking about me. Is my guess. Trying to avoid the question. Acting like the money's going to determine if you take the fades or not. That's corny. Can you shoot? Can you still hoop? So I guess this is during Vegas. So we're in Vegas. Prosperity. I know, nigga. Hey, I guess this was during Vegas. So we're in Vegas. Miko's not in Vegas. And that's when McCants pulled the basketball bet. And I'm sitting here like, yo, bet me for real. So, you know, obviously, she don't like McCants deep down inside, so she already calling them out. 305, you using the machine, then you're not coming all the way down to your sternum. 420 my ass, because I guess he said he benched 420. Fake number once again by a Captain Crunch. And then this is 424, that would be McCants. Sounds like someone is hating. And then here he goes, security. So he's calling for chat security. He's calling for chat. Hating or trying to get you to stop bragging about core technique and lifting machine weights. Machine weights are for girls. Shit, I don't even use machines. I'm all barbell and dumbbell catch up. And then McCants, damn, you don't even know me. And you hating, laugh out loud. It ain't even 12 yet. Where is security? This is what we should have hired Brett, right? We should have hired Brett to be motherfucking chat security.
Yo, come on, son.
And then Miko, you're too focused on the weight and not doing the exercise properly. I can train you if you want. I have a small gym in my house in LA, but I can get you right when I'm down there. And then her hating or trying to get you to stop because we already, and then, damn, you don't even know me? Oh, okay, we already did that. I'm on the East Coast Keep Up. I guess she's at the Malcolm X Festival in LA, Atlanta. And then whatever this scenes is, this is what McCants put. I'm doing now.
How many times are you gonna give me poor accuracy, poor accuracy? Like what?
McCants wrote group chat.
Overthrew my son. All crazy.
Safe place a week ago. So a week ago, before she got put onto the group chat, he said it was a safe place. And then I tried to break it up, showing a video of me shooting because I told McCants, like, we can bet for money, let's shoot. So I put it on there. And then I said, they call me boomerang or loop.
Crazy.
My shooting looked like it's on a loop. And then she said, and then Miko, what's not safe about it now? And then I wrote, did the video come in? And then McCants wrote, nope. Y'all spamming, trying to prove a point. Y'all think we on Facebook, laugh out loud. So at this point, who's the bully? Who's the victim right now? As of right now, who is the victim and who is the bully? Is Miko the victim right as of right now so far is who is calling for security? Right? You hear McCann's, hey yo man, where's the chat security? Hey chat, can we get somebody to stop her? Can we get somebody to stop her? Here we go.
That controller tweaked me out.
That's nice.
You gotta be
not gonna help you. I guess that's her. And then she wrote, he's not getting no pussy like that. Men that talk about it are the dry dick niggas. Everybody know that unless he paying for it, and we know he not doing that. And then look, here's me. You see my NBA threes against me. Right? You see my three. Look, I'm trying to keep this shit going. And then I guess he wrote, ma'am, don't be me. He wrote, don't be messy. And then she said, honestly, not messy. Call him dry dick. McCann, security. Right? Now, here we go.
Come in with that controller
and then
shit, right?
dry dick security, and then Miko writes, security is here. What's up? So she became the bully and the motherfucking and security.
That's crazy, son. What they just do
She
to me?
became security too. Who needs help? Ma'am, and then, here come again, because he didn't know her. Ma'am, who are you? And then she wrote, ma'am.
Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
And then here we go right here. A woman who talks like, I guess he said, man, what kind of woman talks how you talking, right? And then this is it. A woman who talks like that says the man that constantly reminds the chat of when he's getting bunned. My opinion, you're corny, you're being corny, was actually good for the show until you started showing the audience you can't take what you dish out. Now you're an unprofessional cornball. Cut the shit. I've apologized several times in person for pointing out your poor choice in fashion, and I even refuse to repost all the jokes that preceded. You're taking this too far. Let's move on and continue creating the show. McCants removed Miko from the group chat because he said the security chat, the security in the chat is not doing their job, so he removed him. And look at McCance's complaint. Y'all sit by and watch this like it's cool till it gets out of hand. That's not cool. Taking my kindness for weakness. I'll address it tonight though. So I'm pretty sure he went live on his show. So let me I'm gonna stop it right there. We're gonna minimize that right there. So as of right now, who's bullying who? He don't know who she is. What she's trying to do, he's the one saying it. Yo, can someone do something about it? Who is this girl? Why is she allowed to say this shit? Why is she allowed to attack me like this? Nah, he don't got a show. He goes live on his YouTube. I mean, on his Instagram. He just goes live on his Instagram. So now think of it as a male, right? Like we hear her. Think about it. He's not allowed to say the things he wants to say back, right? So he's kind of handcuffed. So in his defense, he's right. He's the one that's like, yo, hey, before she got here, man, this was a man's only group chat. We can say whatever we want. Now I can't say shit, and she's why she fucking with me?
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about.
But she don't know why he didn't like her. Now you see, we see what the group chat look like. And I've said it plenty of times, like, yo, if y'all think the show was funny, y'all should listen to our group chat. Y'all heard me say that on the show.
That's all for camera. Was there any instances that you talk about that you had with Brandon or Rashad after show hours that you could speak on?
We've had situations where we'd be in the group chat trying to brainstorm, think about doing the show earlier.
Her brainstorm in the group chat. We heard what your brainstorm storm.
Oh, we're gonna do a game today, so we need to come in at this time and that time. And Rashad would not be responding in the group chat. And so people will be like, yo, text him outside. Somebody call him and tell him he's getting your report and this, whatever, right? There'll be hours that would go by that he wouldn't respond. And so then he would come into the group chat like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was just fucking these 3 exotic bitches. One was sucking my toes, one had my dick in her mouth, one I was like, what?
Now, if you McCants, just playing devil's advocate here, if you McCants, when she types in the group chat, would you type anything? Let's be honest. If you, what we just witnessed in how she attacks him and him only, if you're him, would you respond to anything if you know she's gonna type in go at you? No, right? Right, you're not gonna type back. You're just gonna sit there like fuck it, and then you're gonna be typing behind the scenes. But you see, he kicked her out because we wasn't doing it. Like shit. To be honest, y'all. The group chat was like, that was our day, nigga. You wake up 3 hours and you get to school like, ooh, these niggas is wow. I ain't even gonna lie.
I'm like, where's the group chat? You know? Like, why do we need to know that?
Right.
And so I was the only person that would address it. I would be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, what is this? And he did it constantly. And I would always say something like, oh God, no one cares. I said, did you know the men that talk about all the pussy they're getting are getting none?
Don't get none.
You know? And then he would always talk about the girls being exotic. And I'd be like, what do you mean exotic? He's like, yeah, I don't fuck with black bitches. I don't fuck exotic bitches. And I was like, what's more exotic than a black girl? And he would just always say this stupid shit, and it would get on my nerves. And then he would start saying disrespectful things to me, like he was making up nicknames for me that were like kind of like sexist or just.
Stella is not sexist. He just called you Stella. We all see what he called.
Disrespectful, like just kind of coming at me, like saying stupid shit all the time. And I would talk to the producers and like, yo, like tell him to chill, like shut up. So yo made a separate group chat for just us, the co-hosts.
Yeah, I had to listen. They were so wild. She was so wild in the group chat, as you can see the behavior. And we're talking about producers. We have ESPN, we have Kobe's ex-producer. So this is all white people. So I had to meet her, Brandon, and Rashad. Hey y'all, here's a group chat for you niggas. Have fun. Keep that shit out of their sight. Right, y'all over here typing this shit. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Like they scared to even type in here. So I had to create a whole nother group chat just for her and McCants. But what ended up happening is, obviously, you know what happened. She get to talking, McCants don't even respond. So it's just her by herself.
Like, yo, you guys are supposed to be talking to.
The only problem, I wish I had that group chat. Like, Brandon erased it and McCants, he just erased it. But that was like, yeah, you don't get no pussy on that yet. Nigga, I get more pussy than you. I guess she had more bitches than him. I don't know. Shit, I'm just saying. I mean, it was fine though. She was sending some up. She like, damn. Oh, man, she got the word works.
To the white men in the group chat like this. Like, y'all save all the other shit for over here. You know, and I'll just be like, yo, what's wrong with you? And so Brandon and Gil told me that Rashad wasn't doing any of that talk, being disrespectful, being crazy until I came on the show. And they were telling me like, oh, we think he likes you. And I'm like, why would he like me when he just said he doesn't like black girls? They're like, he must be trying to impress you by telling you how much pussy he's getting because he never once had this type of energy in the group chat until we put you in.
Until you started attacking him.
And I was just like, okay. Like, whatever. It was just weird. And I was constantly asking him to stop. I was, and then it got...
Stop what? What are you telling him to stop? Stop doing what? We see the group chat text messages. What are you telling him to stop? You are devaluing a man. You're trying to take his manhood in front of all men. And then you get mad when he fucking ignores you. But you're going to the producers telling them he needs to stop. What is he doing? Show us the receipt. What is he doing? Because we read the receipts. Hey, security, can somebody please help? What's going on? Because obviously he's not allowed to call it a B word. We gon', he can't do none of that. He can't do nothing a man could do. Like what he do with me, he couldn't do that with her. So obviously that frustrated him a lot. So he complained a lot about controlling her. But she's the victim here.
Got to the point where he would say little slick shit to me when we're off camera, just being super disrespectful. And it got to the point where the producers had to say something to him. Like, he got a warning about how he was talking to me.
I want to know what he said to you. Get out of my face, leave me alone. What the fuck did he say to you that the producers had to warn him? Leave me alone, get out of my face. Like, what was it, Nico? What did he say to get him warned? Can you please let us know?
But again, I hate that I even brought all that up because, to be honest with you, we squashed it. We moved on. And
Y'all know damn well no one. He still talk about it. He ain't worn his shoes since, which is crazy because we didn't know that was really a trigger. But have you noticed he ain't worn the shoes since? So that really bothered him, and that she said it from a person that he didn't even really know like that.
shoe thing happened.
Makes sense. Talk about that real quick.
I didn't even know that he had a shoe line, that he had a clothing line. I didn't even know any of that. Like, I swear to you, I did not know that. And I think it's because I didn't watch the show before I came on. I watched like maybe 3 episodes in the whole 4 months it was on. I was living my life. I was doing shit. I played tennis. I'm a mom. Like, I have shit going on, so I wasn't really watching the show. So maybe I would have known that this was all his clothing, his clothes, his shoes, everything was all his shit. So when the situation took place with the shoe, I didn't know I was disrespecting him. I really thought that he just had bad fashion and that he was cheap. So I didn't know that the things I was saying was disrespecting his actual brand. Because had I known that, I would have never said that.
You lying. You know that the shit you saying, Group Jack calling them all of these names, that was before the shoe shit. That was before the shoe shit. The air mechanics. That was before the shoe. All this shit we just said, that was before the shoe shit. If I'd known, I wouldn't have said nothing. You crazy as shit. You would have said whatever you thought that would have fucked him up mentally.
I'm not here to destroy people or to like shit on, what they're trying to accomplish, especially a black man. I would never have done that, right? I'm just sitting here looking at my favorite Jordans. I got married in Jordan 11s, okay? My wedding picture in Jordan 11s. So when I looked at the shoe, I could tell it's a fake. It wasn't me. Like, I don't know why everybody's blaming me. Josiah's the one that asked the question. The chat is going on live. Josiah's watching, the producer watching. They fed that into us for us to talk about his shoes. So everybody there knew that this was his clothing line, that was his shoe brand. And they weren't.
Actually, we didn't know. I mean, it's not like he goes around. He just wears his clothes and comes to work like everybody else.
I didn't know. So I didn't know that I'm attacking a man's brand. And he just kept trying to act like they weren't fake, and that was bothering me. He kept trying to act like they weren't.
Have y'all noticed everything bothers her? Everything that a motherfucker do by himself bothers her. His shoes bother her. How he dresses bothers her. How he laughs bothers her. Everything fucking bothers you.
I think they run standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel.
And because it bothers you, you need to attack him because it bothers you. That's the problem. He ain't doing nothing to you. Just because the way, look, the motherfucker got on Burberry, he got on, he got on Michelin Ness, backwards and shit. I gotta kill that motherfucker. Like, what? You attacking a man because you don't like what he's wearing or dressing? And he's ignoring, that was the problem, he was ignoring her, and that's why. If you look at the episodes after the Jordan shoes thing, you can see every time she talked, he didn't engage her. That's what pissed her off too. He wouldn't engage her. He'd look away. She'd say something. He'd just keep it boom, 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 and then he'd go. Like even when Josiah left some episodes and we put her in Josiah's seat, she'd ask McCann something, and McCann would just be looking in the wind. which became a problem too. Like, yo, they're not even engaging each other. Like, he's not. That's why she kept apologizing and trying to get the vibe back going.
But that's why I kept going. Like, no, my nigga, don't be fake. And not only that, that's not my berry. That's a fake knockoff my berry pattern as well. Like, what are you doing? Like, just own it. If you wearing something fake, own it. I wear fake shit. Girls wear fake jewelry, fake everything all the time. Who gives a fuck? If that's what you want, that's what you want. But don't try to lie about it. Because when the lie happened, that's why I kept going. Because I'm like, nah, you're not gonna see your lie in my face. So then after the show was over and how I realized how upset he was, I went to Brandon Gilbert and I was like, why is he so upset that I said something about his fake shoes? Like, doesn't he know that they're fake? Like, did he get hustled? Like, you know, you could buy something that's fake and you didn't know? And they were like, no, that's his brand. He made those. And I was like, what?
Hey, you know what the fucked up part about it is? Every time something happened, did you notice I always got attacked for some reason? These motherfuckers.
Son, what?
Both of them attacked me. Look at this shit. I just thought about it. Look at this shit, y'all. Oh, hell, memory just reminded me of something. I don't even know the episode where the shoe is at. Wait, does anybody know the shoe episode? Anybody know the shoe episode? What was? I don't even remember. Damn, I don't even remember the shoe episode, but if y'all remember that episode, she's going at Rashad, and motherfucking Rashad is going at me. Like, nigga, I didn't do shit. Did y'all remember that? Like, nigga, what I do? Right? Rashad's so this what we doing now? Oh, Gil, like, what? Because he wasn't fucking with her. Because of the group chat already, so he was kind of irritated. So he coming at me like I done triggered the shit. like anything that happened, I became the outlet of fuck that nigga. I'ma go at Gil.
Jordan's a fake birthday. He like on purpose did that, and they were like, yeah, and they were laughing about it, and I was like, okay, so why does he wear those clothes? And they were like, that's his clothing line, and I'm like, what? And I was like, so you guys are his friend? Like, you guys have been on the show this whole time?
Episode 79. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 79. Let's see what we got here. What's on 79 in? I don't have the numbers at the beginning. Okay, season 1. It can't be 7, Steven. Was it after Vegas? 79? Who? What do you mean 79?
This is 50 or 2. So terrible though. You gotta take that terrible like we talked.
79? Come on, y'all gotta be better than that. Episode 7. Okay, what is the title, fuckers?
Some of the title, fuckers.
What is the title? Is it before Vegas? I don't fucking know.
Think of it like you would a typical boxing match. The person is on his heels and absorbing blows is having a tough time.
Oh, yeah. I can just hold on. Let me just look at whatever explosive. I can just look at the numbers. My bad, y'all. Let me just look at the numbers. See which numbers just jumped the fuck out the window. I'm pretty sure them shoes are the guy. Nope. Oh. I don't know. No, I can't. NBA softball. Okay. There you go. See, this is why we like y'all, baby. NBA too soft.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
Yeah, this is. The line. Yeah, we got an hour. We got an hour. With your bags right there. Right there.
Be good. Then it's
They've been telling me. No, there's dudes that just because because of their. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, y'all can see. Let's see how big they are with fake Jordans. What about? Rashad, how big they are when they go, it's. Rashad, how big they are. Oh, listen. Look. The only reason I'm laughing is because, look, you see Josiah. So, I don't have the computer, y'all. So, the Josiah can see whatever they're writing before me. So, look, Josiah's on steer mode. Josiah, you see? Got me in trouble. Look at this shit. Josiah on steer. Look at it.
How many?
I know about the shoes. They say you can't wear fake Jordans on
Wait, what are those?
sports show. Fake Jordans?
What are those?
Talk about no Michael Jordan. He's mine. What y'all talking about?
Those are the Jordans.
These are customs.
The layout. Fake.
Customs.
So they're not Jordans.
No, they're not Jordan. They're McKay's. They're mine. Like everything I wear. Custom. Where's the list?
What you gonna say?
Hey, chat. Listen. Y'all, this is what y'all did right here. Right here. Oh, this how we feel? Oh, is this where we going? No, I'm saying that I've been waiting for this.
No, he don't.
I've been waiting for it. Yeah. I didn't know you was this type of nigga. No, I didn't. Now I know. I don't know what I did. I probably did something I was supposed to do, but I did something because he triggered. Oh, shit.
Get him out of here.
They said we opened the story.
I've been waiting for this.
No, I love him. No, he don't.
I've been waiting for it. Yeah. I didn't know you was this type of nigga. No, I didn't. Now I know. They've been telling me. No, I can't believe it. I didn't think it would come. I was like, when it does. When I said, when it does, I'm going to be so surprised. No, I really thought. Wow. Listen. Where am I thinking? It was just white and you just put the print. Because my dad used to do that with the Jordan. He just printed his own colorway. So that's why I'm looking. I said, what you got to say? Oh, so that was. I'm just reading, brother. You can read it. They come in the same place. They come in the same place. I'm going to tell my dad to take a picture of his Jordans. And then wrap up. He just colored himself. He just recolored himself. So he had color. I'm so happy. So when you said in my own, I'm like, give me your own. What they say on the back? That's what I'm saying. I didn't. What they say on the back? Greatness. Just like my shirt.
So that's not Jordans.
What did I just say? How many times you got to say it?
Yeah, but it's Jordan.
It's a format of the Jordan.
So it is a knockoff.
No. We're not doing this. What you mean? We're not doing this.
This is a Jordan.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is a Jordan.
We're trying to get out of it. First of all, that ain't illegal. No. That was fair. That was a fair question. I wasn't even trying to be petty. How would it be illegal? Jordan is the logo. Oh, you're right. I know I'm right, motherfucker. You know what the fuck I'm doing?
No, you can't. No, that's illegal.
Go ask face that shit. No, Jordan, go ask.
Well,
I said that shit. Fuck the chat. Hey, chat. Fuck y'all. Go ask. I still want my custom 8-0 shoes. Hey, look. Gilbert. Go ask face that. Me. Look, I get look at their ass. It's me.
Yo.
You know what happened?
Yo, I get what happened.
When he do this, we don't know why. How many times have I asked, I want the shoes and the jacket? You never asked me. I never asked for the shirt. Never. No. First of all, the Agent Zero jacket and the shoes, you said they were 13s, and I said they were 14. You never asked. The low top one. But we don't have to do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. He said this. And we do this online. I read it. Why you snitching on me? I didn't do something. You read it. Yeah, I was snitching. I'm dry snitching too. It's gonna help. If putting me low is gonna help the rating, let us do it. I don't know. It don't matter. I know where I stand now. I knew where I'm standing in the chat. As you see, bring up the chat. I see where I stand in the chat. So you see, he already fucked up, right? The chat now this. So you know who actually has the victim claim here? Who actually was being bullied here? Section. No, all of this shit. So he can see what I see.
Yo.
The chat had a question. It was dropped into the document. They said the Burberry 11. But they're your own shit. For my own artwork. It ain't no Burberry. It's not a Burberry pattern. These are Like, he don't see none of that. He just see. I'm saying, Dr. Sir,
I'm not
here
here for violence.
Get your shit off. I got thick skin. Get your shit off. I thought you were going to say something about my shoes or something. I don't know. But
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say about nobody. You get yours how you get yours.
These two be in the chat doing this.
We ain't doing nothing.
Rashad, you
I
cannot
see where we
tell
at
me.
now.
You cannot tell me.
I see where we at now.
You can't tell me that.
Yes,
Those
these
are
are not. Yes.
double knockoff.
These are my
That's
patterns.
not the actual Burberry.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
But that's a little bit like
No, it's not. Just break
it
it.
is. All right.
I know a hater when I smell
I'm
it.
not hating. I'm just
I can
saying.
smell a hater through the yoga paint.
We gotta get back. We appreciate
I remember this episode. That's crazy.
Back on Thursday.
I definitely remember this.
What? Okay, so. Yeah. So, as you can see, he's already complaining about the group chat and how he's treating the group chat, and that was like the
So
straw.
why don't you guys talk to him about, getting, like, help him out, Brandon. You got a photo line, like, help him out, like, so he's better. And they were just like, no, we're just gonna let him keep wearing that.
But low key, y'all, he ain't wore the Air McKansas then. Just to be honest. Y'all, he don't like. Y'all messed him up, man. He do his own thing, but you know what I mean. No matter how big of a thug he is, somebody fucking with you every single day and you can't do nothing back. I mean, I'm pretty sure it gets to you.
Bullshit. That's what he want to wear. That's all. And I'm like, I wish you guys would have told me. I would have never went at him like that had I known that was his. I would have backed off. I would have just stayed away from him. So I felt like it was like intentional. Like they wanted me to do that.
It's it. I would have bagged him like a fucking pit bull.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You would have me on too. I'm not gonna lie. You would have me on too.
I mean,
But you didn't know in your defense. Look, it says a bad business decision.
bad business. That's why.
Yeah. That
You
is
can't wear knock knock. You can't wear knock knock games. That just there's too many people that know about Jays to wear knock knock.
Yeah. That was one of those last straws. I remember seeing that
Work,
episode.
fellas.
After that, it was kind of just subtle knocks. You can kind of tell them the mannerisms when you would speak. It'd be like, why is she talking? But,
Yeah. He didn't want me on the show. I need to say this. I approached him, first of all, 4 times since that shoe incident and attempted to apologize to him face to face, like a grown-up. He pretty much told me to fuck off every single time.
Facts. He didn't say fuck off. He just ignored her.
Because I could tell that he was coming at me after that because of the shoe thing. And I would come up to him like, Chop, can we hug it out? Can we dap it out? I'm sorry. I didn't know. I will never speak on it again. I didn't know. And he just like, get the fuck out.
I mean, this is after he done blocked her off the group chat. He done kicked her out of the group chat. He won't talk to her on the show. Now think about it. She doesn't beef with me on the show, or Ken on the show, or Brandon on the show. So her to really get going is only McCann. So if McCann's is not engaging her, then she feels like she's just out there. So you'll see at some point I gotta just throw shit at her, and then McCann's to jump on, yeah, get a Gil. And then when I go at McCann's, here she go, get a Gil. So they became this little wedge of I go at both of them, and then they, yay! Type of thing. But he's stopping. If you just go, it's all documented. So all you do is just go through and watch after. He wouldn't really engage. He'd look past or look. But even in this episode, the show episode, he dealing with me. He ain't really trying to pay attention to her.
Out my face. Fuck away from me. Like, rude.
Here we go.
You know damn well he didn't say that. Like, stop. Just stop lying.
And I was just like, I can't even win. I was like, fuck it. Like, then I guess this is this beef the rest of the show then. Because, like, I tried to apologize. And I would tell Gil and them. I told the producers, like,
Well, she did try to apologize. He just was not accepting. He didn't care. He didn't want to hear nothing she had going on. He just wanted to do the show. He'd rather not do the show with her on it. True. He'd rather be scheduled when she wasn't scheduled. He felt safe.
I keep trying to apologize. And he won't accept my apology. You just keep telling me to fuck off and get the fuck out of his face. What am I supposed to do?
You said it earlier. I mean, you did your part. You can only do your part now. I'm saying that if he doesn't receive.
I'm not, McKenzie, if you're watching, I'm not laughing at the cop. He paid. Aaron McKenzie laughs. He paid, you know.
Your apology or accept the apology. And I mean, you did your part. Like, there's nothing you can do after that. If he doesn't receive what you...
And I'm gonna tell Gil now. I told the producer.
This is a very important. Hey, black man, if you're watching, what you said is very important.
Start of the second quarter.
And I'm pretty sure Miko ain't listening to shit you say right here.
He's just like, I keep trying to apologize to him. He won't accept my apology. He just keeps telling me to fuck off and get the fuck out of his face. What am I supposed to do?
You said it earlier. I mean, you did your part. You can only do your part now. I'm saying that if he doesn't receive what your apology or accept the apology, then I mean, you did your part. Like, there's nothing you can do after that.
Yeah. I mean, and so I just said, fuck it.
And remember that, Miko. He did his part. You apologize. He's telling you agree. You apologize. You did your part. And if he didn't receive it, oh fucking well.
All right, here we go.
That's gonna come. That's gonna come back around for you.
Then I guess we just gonna go at it because you're already having bad takes. And I was trying to be nice and not, come at him every time you had a bad take. But after that, now every time you say something stupid, I'm gonna tell you that it's stupid, and I'm gonna tell you why. And that's kind of became the thing. And Gilbert was like, I love it when you guys go at it. Oh man, this is so good. Keep going. I'm like, you love it, but I'm the one that's getting shit on. I'm the one that's getting disrespected. Keep saying like I don't belong on the show. Like I don't belong here. Like wow. Like why is he allowed to say that? And he was like, just keep going out. Just keep going back at it.
Did anybody ever hear McCann say that on the show? What is the worst thing McCann said to her on the show? Does anybody remember? What's the worst thing McCann said to her in the show? Does anybody know? Anybody in the chat? What's the worst thing McCann's called her your word? I know, right? Damn, my brother. She can't hoop. There's something about the WNBA, right? Well, the work was funny. No, she ain't my work. She's not a WNBA player. Right there. She's not a WNBA player. What's the worst thing he said to her on the show?
Gilbert loved that type of shit. He loves drama. He loved it.
Was there any, so that's on camera, I'm sure it carries over off too, but was there any validation given by Gilbert just to let the guys know, like, hey, I understand this is what's said on the show, but you also got to understand that she knows what she's talking about? It's nothing like that.
Never.
How the fuck do you know what's being said? You only come in every other day.
Not yet.
Just project.
And I constantly asked for it, and he just was like, just deal with it. Suck it up. You'll be fine. You can take it.
I'm sure it sound like Diddy.
I mean, I have no doubt that you can. I know it's still something that you shouldn't have to deal with, 100%. And so that led to, some more turmoil. But then obviously the 100th episode came up, which you didn't really know that you weren't on it until someone had to tell you weren't on that sizzle. How did it feel, one, being left off the 100th episode celebration, and then two, what was that conversation like? Because I'm sure you brought it up.
So we have to go back. We have to talk about the elephant. Because I feel like a lot of people think that the issue and the reason that I'm not on this show is because me and Rashad were beefing and I couldn't handle it. That Rashad has nothing to do with why I'm not on Gil's Arena.
So Rashad has nothing to do with why she's not on Gil's Arena. But she beefed and tore down Rashad the whole time. And that was fine for her. So this had nothing, like she's right, it had nothing to do with McCann's. It had nothing to do with McCann's. But that's who she attacked every single day.
Yes, he's an asshole. Yes, he disrespects me all the time, but he is not the reason I'm not on the show. The reason
Well, just so we know what disrespecting means. Disrespecting means he ignored her. He kicked her out of the group chat because how she was trying to violate him. And he would not accept her apology. That's why she says she was disrespected, because he didn't treat her the way she wanted to be treated. He ignored her moving forward.
I'm not on the show. It's August 9th. There was an episode where Rashad McCann asked if he could do a shout out. And the shout out was for the bars. And so we're like, yeah, what's your shout out?
Here we go.
And this is the same episode where we got into it about the whole who the leader should be. That whole episode, that's the episode where all this shit happened. Brandon was not on the show, okay? So I'm told after the fact.
Hold on, y'all. Can I give him a couple shout outs? Okay, look, because, all right, so we can, all right, hold on. Because I didn't have it because I had it scrubbed. I had it scrubbed, y'all, but I got it, y'all.
You're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
And then now this is where you really have to really like do some self-checking as friends, and what type of friend are you and who you want as a friend. From this little thing that's about to happen right now, about what she's about to say.
Gotta break them down.
Let me let my shit load in.
Gotta.
Fuck it, I can't, it's not pulling up on here, so look, I'm gonna just play it from here. This week though.
I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that.
Can I give him a couple shout outs?
Go ahead.
Carl Malone, shout out to Carl Malone for the cigar. It's Carl Malone cigars from
Ew.
Dominican Republic. Probably underage.
It's a pedophilia.
Wait, we're not gonna do that. You got those words. We're not gonna do that. No, I'm just saying we might not be mature enough to smoke it. We're not gonna do that. Nah, this is a shout out. Just shout out my man. Appreciate that. And one shout out to Dave Dollar. Check out the Cabo. He just dropped a nice little joint. You know what I'm saying? Go check that shit out. Hey, you need to drop your ass up on the Guild Arena so we can ask you about everything except the trade. You know, we're gonna have to throw that out there because you know we can go on. We already know. Yeah. So you heard the comments, right? You know, we both doing our little jabs.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit early.
Respect man defense. Respect man defense.
To throw is Watson. This short pass into the hands of the Joker. He's going to earn the first down as they
Oh yeah, this was a good episode. So everything was popping off. So it was popping off in the chat and popping off in the chat. So y'all was popping, they was popping. It was popcorn going, right? So this was the episode where it was, y'all can't hear shit, but you can hear. Sound? What was wrong with the sound?
Back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain.
My fault, y'all.
So Rashad decides to promote the cigars on the show. As he's giving this shout out, Gilbert and I are both cutting him off, basically calling Carl Malone a pedophile. Right? As this is happening, Brandon is clearly watching the show from home, and he's texting in the work group chat saying, Nico, you got a problem with Carl Malone? And we're able to be on our phone during the show, and I see the group, and I'm looking, and I just threw a thumbs up in there to that text, like, yes, I got a problem with a pedophile, duh, right? I put my phone down, I don't look at my phone the rest of the show, but it's going off, So we do the whole show, the whole leadership happens, the whole I got titties, that moment happened, of him telling me because I didn't play in the WNBA, my opinion is invalid. Gilbert, getting his chips and egging it on, loving it like he always does. And so we get off the show. Me and Rashad dap, like we always do. We beef on the show, we talk shit, we get into it, but we dapped. I have no problem with Rashad outside of him just having a low IQ and being, a fucking dumbass. I leave. As soon as the show's over, I'm out. I leave immediately. I got shit to do. I leave. I get in my car. I look at the text message in the group chat, and I see that Brandon is threatening me in the group chat, telling me that his girlfriend is going to basically beat my ass tomorrow on the show.
So let's see what the group chat says. Okay. Now. So the group chat. So Brandon, Miko, you got an issue with Carmelo? Bet. Speaking on family business you have no idea about, now it's personal. Okay, so, backstory, I don't know what's going on. She does. So, this is the backstory. Brandon's now girlfriend that he's been with, his going to be his wife, his best friend, her guy. Okay, so this is what it said. You didn't answer my question. And then Brandon wrote, just say the same thing tomorrow when my girl is there, please. And then she wrote, is that a threat? And then I wrote, y'all have to remember, no one knew it was off the, I said it was off the moment. No one wants to throw shots at family members. So it's getting taken out. Not having your family look at that. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want your, Brandon, this your girl. I didn't know, my bad. I'll have it, taken out. Right, so I'm the one, my bad. Because I didn't know. I'm doing my shit just like I normally do. So I'm throwing shots also. But, I'm apologizing. Damn, my bad, B. I really didn't mean it. So I'm hitting, Brandon behind the scenes, like, damn, B, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to. I was in it for all the jokes, but I didn't know that was actually family. So.
He didn't say those exact words, but that's what he said.
Of course he didn't say those exact words. And he just said, your stance was your stance was fuck him, fuck that pedal. And he says, just say that when my girl comes, say it in her face. This is her family, so and me golden, she don't give a fuck. So
Asked him. I said.
But this is the problem that I was having, because I'm behind the scenes now, like, oh shit, like, yo, damn, B, my bad, yo, me, it's family, so just apologize so we can move on. Like, we didn't know. Nah, fuck that, I don't give a fuck. Fuck him, fuck them, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But this is your best friend for how long? Right, so this is how you're gonna treat your. This is your best friend. So if your best friend is feeling some type of way, this is co-workers too. So that was my thing. Like, I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, I did something that you don't like, right? My bad, my fault. So that's what I'm trying to have it erased, trying to have it expunged, because it is your family. I didn't know nothing about it, but as soon as I found out, I apologized right then and there.
Is Gilbert getting beat up too?
And listen to this shit.
He didn't say those exact words, but that's what he said. I asked him. I said, is Gilbert getting beat up too? Because I wasn't the only person calling him a pedophile. Why aren't you threatening Gilbert? What's up? It wasn't just me. It was Gilbert.
Because I apologized. Fuck, I apologized. I genuinely said I was sorry. I didn't know. That's why. I apologized. When I found out I did something wrong to upset someone, I apologized. I apologize. That's why. Hey, damn, my fault. Tell your girl, man, I'm really sorry. I did not, it was all jokes, and but obviously she want me beat the fuck up too.
And all he kept saying is, oh, okay, yeah, yep, it's on. I see what it is, it's on. Can't wait till tomorrow. And I'm like, are you really threatening me in the work group chat? And he goes, you can call it whatever you want, but if you played a stupid game, now you're gonna get a stupid prize.
Yeah, that is something we've heard on episodes after that. That is a quote they've heard. I think it's exactly what, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yes, that was attack at me. Every time you heard that, they're talking about me. Rashad started to repeat it as well. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. So it was like a threat to me. And so when this happened, I called the producers. I was crying because, again, I know Brandon. I know him. And without telling you...
She was crying? Are you crazy? You was putting out hits. What are you talking about? Hold on. I was crying. You put out a hit. I'm sorry. Sorry, but shit.
Here we go.
All right. Over here. Hold on. I think I erased the person's name, but we got DMs, motherfuckers. Hey, yeah, tell your girl to show up tomorrow. Like, hold on, man. The hell no. Wait, no. We got DMs like motherfuckers telling Brandon, tell your girl to show up tomorrow. We gon' see. We gon' whoop her ass. Like, no, dead ass. Hold on, y'all. I know I got. Hold on.
Yo, boy.
I forgot to download some of this shit. Dang, I forgot to download.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Hold on.
Good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Rolling as we hit the midway point of the
Yo.
on 2nd down. This is Harris. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. 3rd and 2. Here's Pickett. Short pass put in by Washington. And he will have the Steelers first down. And he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
Many different ways.
Yeah, I forgot to download that.
He did it with that big wide body of his. Didn't get a hold
Yeah, but she sent out. Damn, I hope I have it. Yeah, she sent out she basically DM'd all her friends, and all her friends was DMing Brandon, tell her to bring your friends tomorrow. She crying. She was putting out motherfucking hits. That's what she was doing. Telling Brandon if his girls show up, they gonna beat the fuck out. That's what was going on.
Anything else? I felt threatened. I was worried for my life. I was worried that I was going to be harmed. So I called the producers and I told them that I thought Brandon should be fired.
You know the funny part about it? Y'all know who showed up to work tomorrow the next day, right? The motherfucker who was scared for her life. The person who was scared for their life showed up the next day. She had her own motherfucker plan. I'm scared for my life. I'm crying at home, but she was at work the next day. Who didn't show up? And let's see who didn't show up since she was scared for her life. That's the only problem. It's that fucking fake victim bullshit. Let's go. Let's see who showed up. Let's see who showed up. It will be August 9th. So it happened August 9th. That means August. Well, I don't know what August 10th is. Hold on. Let me see.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Ready.
Pickett. He'll look
Let me make sure. August 10th. Right. So just so we understand, y'all. So this is the episode where everything erupted. This is the next day. Let's see who on the couch. Just me and Nico. The one who's scared for her life. She showed up. today.
Yeah, for her
No
life.
Brandon. You know, because Brandon's getting threatened in the in the DM. Yeah, shoot with your girlfriend tomorrow. We're gonna see what happens.
Hit that nigga with a quick move. I like that move. I hit him with a.
I was crying all night.
Hit him with something special.
At the very least, suspended for threatening me at work.
What happened after that?
I was told by the producers that they were going to, I guess, suspend him from the show the next day. I said, I didn't want to do the show at all. I wanted to quit. And Gilbert was calling me, telling me to apologize to Brandon. I was like, why do I have to apologize to him? He was like, because you disrespected Karl Malone, who is family to him. And I said, he's a pedophile. And Gil's like, I know, but I had to apologize too, so you just apologize. I said, no.
So listen to the stance though. No matter what no matter what their family member is, you're working with this person. This person has nothing to do with it. Like, I'm telling you to apologize. You're my friend. He's your friend, and you want to apologize to your friend. Seems weird as fuck.
Good breakup. Oh my
Okay,
lord,
who
you
your
needed
family
that.
member is, if something
Breakup
happens
of the
and
year.
I pissed you
This is
off,
for him now.
made you feel some type of way of my comments, I'm going to apologize as a friend. Doesn't change my stance. But as a friend, this is not like we're arguing about just somebody's family member, right? And they have some type of way. And I'm saying, yo, can you just apologize to Brandon and, whatever your stance is, like we said it on air. That's not our business.
No, why did you apologize? Because I want my show. Because I don't want this to ruin my show. I need my show.
Why the fuck is that gonna ruin my show?
Yo, bro.
So just apologize so we can move on. So we can move past this. I said, you want me to apologize to somebody that threatened me? And he was like, yes. And I said, I will not apologize. He was like, well, I'm going to tell him to apologize to you too. And the apology came in and it had a butt in it. When you apologize, you don't butt. And Brandon also told me I need to apologize. And I'm like, I never responded to the apology. And
At 58:50. What this time is? So because Nico's whole problem with me was, do I have me and Nico's text messages? Nico's whole problem with me is, during the group chat when this is going on, she said I didn't stand up for her. Right? The black man didn't protect the black woman. She used that in the group chat. Right? And I'm behind the scenes like, yo, B, can you just apologize? Okay, first of all, can you apologize to the chat for, the comments you said, and then can you apologize to her? So he apologized in the chat, yo, I'm sorry, chat, boom, boom, boom. Because they had each other's fucking number. So I apologized to her. I had him apologize to the chat, because it's, white folks in there. And then I had her apologize to him. She just said, I didn't even respond to his apology. Her whole thing was, you didn't do anything to Brandon. I told Brandon to apologize to the chat. He did that. I told him apologize to you. He did that. Don't matter if you don't accept it. I had him do it. Right? You agreed when the dude said it. He did his job. I did my job. She comes the next day, that next show the next day, we wasn't gonna do it because she came to work on that bullshit. She's coming in there, like I was outside, like, hey, me. She's like, I ain't fucking with you. What the fuck did I do? You didn't stand up for me. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you didn't check Brendan. I said, Brendan apologized to you. Oh, I'm not accepting his apology. Well, he apologized to you. What the fuck are you telling me that you didn't accept it for, like I didn't do nothing? And then I said, I'm gonna have him apologize again. So right before our show with us, I had him apologize again. And he said, is she gonna apologize to me? I said, probably not. But can you just apologize? You'll be a bigger person. He was like, all right, bet, fine, whatever. So he apologized again. So he apologized to Nico twice. Coming from a woman who's mad that Rashad didn't accept her apology. So she want Rashad to accept her apology, but she don't want to accept Brandon's apology. But then she wants to blame me because I didn't say it in the chat at that moment in time. Like, yo, why am I going in a group chat like you silly fuckers? Behind the scenes, yo, hey, can you apologize to, hey, Miko, can you do this? And both of them, well, Brandon apologized, Miko didn't accept the apology. But then she's blaming me because he wants to use butt. That ain't my fucking problem. You accepted it, ain't my motherfucking problem either. You told me, right, to stand up. I stood up for you. He wasn't on the show the next day. He never been on the show again with you. You pretended to be afraid for your life. So, damn near all y'all motherfuckers almost got fired at that moment in time. None of the producers wanted to fuck with none of y'all.
They'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
Just to get the fucking record straight.
Second down. Targeting Moore, he's got him.
That would have been the end of the fucking season. We had pre-recorded shows that we were just gonna drop. I was done. In the season right now. Obviously, that was the mode I was on.
Felt unsafe. And so I told the producers, I said, if you guys have Brandon on the show with me ever again, I'm gonna sue you guys for unsafe work environment.
Now listen to what she just said. This is something she told the producers, not me. She told the producers, if you ever have me on the show with Brandon again, I'm gonna sue you guys. Which means what? If she's ever invited on a show with Brandon, we can be sued because she's already put out, right, a claim that she doesn't feel safe in the environment. Right? Okay.
Because his girl comes to set with him every single show. She's there. And you told me that she's gonna be my ass. And there's nothing inside of me that doesn't believe that Brandon would join into that ass. Brandon knows where I live, Brandon knows my home, everything. So I don't feel safe at this point. I'm scared. And so I sent the text message out to my family members just so people could know that this man threatened me and I don't know what to do.
Okay, so at this point now, obviously
Nigga's a hoe, son.
we're in a situation.
I couldn't even call time out. Like, that's why he gonna lose, because he's a real...
Know of the situation. He's suspended for...
They're in the chat.
You a hoe.
In the chat, they saw it. Yeah.
No, I'm wrong. Underdog don't have nothing to do with the show itself. That's all Gil's Arena people. Doesn't have nothing to do with underdog people. But when you make a threat like that, that becomes HR's problem.
Okay. Wow, so more than aware of the situation. He doesn't come for one episode, and then what happens in the following weeks after that?
So I was on.
We have we have a text right here. I mean, we have a, what's the name? See, because I didn't screw about the shit, please bring, I guess this is one of her friends. And it said, please bring your girl to work tomorrow. Like, so now, I want y'all to really think about this. This is a show with white people involved. Right now, you got niggles out here threatening each other in the motherfucking group chat. I'm bringing my friends, this, that. What do you think everybody thinking? What do y'all think is like, what do y'all think is happening? Like, she's saying she's bringing people to Gil's Arena tomorrow. Like, she's bringing her friends, and
that's
if
what
he
you
brings
get.
his girlfriend, they gonna jump the girlfriend. Like, this is a fucking show. This is. So, Brandon, Rashad, y'all can't come. Y'all done until further notice. Because Migo's here for the whole week. Like, obviously, she didn't say, oh, but you know what, I feel sick. I feel threatened. Let me just go the fuck home. She's coming to work. And then before one of the episodes, me and her are going mad because she's trying to question my friendship, and I'm the one who got everybody to apologize. I'm the one who told them they couldn't come to work. That's me doing that. You don't feel it? That's me doing that. So I'm like, I don't like the mood you got me in. I can do pre-record. And then she convinced me, you know, I'm a professional. Let me do my job. And in her eyes, it's okay. You can do your job. Then let's fucking shoot. And you didn't even notice we was beefing.
Every other week, so I would fly in 2 weeks out of the month. So that was a Wednesday show. So the next day I did the Thursday show, and it It was so bad. It was so bad. Like I can't even believe we did that show. Me and Gilbert got into it. We were like, they were counting us down to go live, and me and Gilbert were like, damn near nose to nose arguing.
Oh, yo, son,
She was
what's
in the
going
same
on,
spot
son?
as Sydney, and I was where I was at.
To the point that he like gave his mic off. I'm not doing show that. Cancel show that. Because I'm saying to him that I don't fuck with him. I said I don't fuck with you. You're not my friend. I told Josiah I don't fuck with you either. You're not my friend. I told all the other black men that were in that group chat that were on set, I don't fuck with none of y'all. You guys saw him threaten me, and you said nothing, and you did nothing. The reason that I'm at work is because I'm a professional. But
So if we did nothing, where the fuck were they? Because they were scheduled to. Why is he apologizing if we did nothing? We did nothing. So where were they at? Why didn't they come to work? Because we did something. But it wasn't to your liking.
Right back into this football game. They hand this off to Harris.
He apologized 2 times. He was taken off schedule. You came to work, right? And when you came to work, what did you do? Throw shots, which means when they came to work, they threw shots. And then when you came to work again, you threw shots at the shots they threw. So y'all was sitting there going back and forth. Yeah, y'all remember Brandon come, ooh, we finally out of jail. Y'all remember the episode? Ooh, we finally out of jail. They let us free. So what?
don't pay Nico, don't hug me. Fuck y'all. Y'all did not have my back. None of y'all checked him. And Gilbert just went crazy. Like, he was upset because I was basically saying, I'm going to do the show, but I don't fuck with you. So we ended up doing the show anyway. Like, we kind of calmed down. It took 5 minutes. We both kind of separated, calmed down, and we did the show. I flew back to Florida like I always do. I fly back right after the show, back to Florida every week. The next week comes on the shows, and of course, there's just constant play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Only NBA players on this show. Only people that actually played in something that for the NBA. Only this, only that. Like, just talking, I'm texting Gilbert while watching the show saying, why are you letting them do this to me? Why are you letting him say that? You know that that's a threat to me. That's stupid. He goes,
And the shutout, at least for now, is still intact. Great job by the defense after
Listen to this.
time this crew was out here. Remember, they gave
Now you can see what my motherfucking problem is with my friend. Let's hear it. Let's see if anybody catches it.
that actually played into something that's for the NBA. Only this, only that. Like, just constant. I'm texting Gilbert while I'm watching the show saying, why are you letting him do this to me? Why are you letting him say that? You know that that's a threat to me. That's stupid. He goes, I don't know, Nico. I'm just not gonna get into it. I'm not getting in.
She's watching the show, texting me like I'm motherfucking on my phone, texting her back. Like I'm doing a motherfucking show. Like I'm watching it, you watching it, you in the fucking bushes. Like I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know the shit you saying. I don't know none of the shit. I'm doing a motherfucking show. And then I get to my phone after to hear your fucking complaint. Now I gotta remember the stupid shit they done said. Texting me during the show. Why you letting them talk about me during the show? How the fuck am I supposed to know what they saying? Playing stupid games, win stupid prizes. How the fuck do I know that's supposed to, like, what? Like, at this point, nobody wants to be involved. I don't want to be involved. Like, remember, Kenyon is just coming here. I'm begging Kenyon. If you notice, Kenyon didn't come on into that last 2 weeks. Like, I'm like, yo, Kenyon, can you please come? Like, please do some of these days. Let's get this fucking shit over with. That's why Kenyon was so active at the end of it.
I said, so you're just gonna allow them to keep threatening me? And my family's watching now. So they saw the screenshots and they're like, oh, he's still threatening you. And I'm like, I know. And they're not doing anything about it. So my family was like, let us beat his fucking ass. And I was like, no, because if you do that, it's gonna look like I asked you to do that, and I didn't. Do not touch this man. Don't touch him. I'm not going to jail for nothing y'all did to him. You have a no from me. I had so many of my male friends asking for my permission to beat Brandon's ass, and I said no every single time. And then that whole week went, and then I came back for the show afterwards. I did that show, and that's when I kind of aired out Gilbert. And I was like, you just gonna let them keep disrespecting me? And he did. He allowed them to proceed disrespecting me until the show ended for that season 1.
Oh, hey, Kenyon, hey, I'm glad I'm here with a real man. Who when you did that shot, who was that at? When you was doing that shit, right? So, you see the problem here? You do a show, hey, I'm glad I'm here with a real man now. They here telling both groups, can y'all just fucking please stop already? Like, just stop. They saying, yo, if she keeps throwing shots, why can't we do shots? She's saying, yo, they throwing shots, why can't I? It's like the fucking chicken and the egg shit. They're both irritating at this point. Because neither one is like, they acting like this shit, like she's acting like it's not filmed. Like you just can't go and look at the shit. This shit ain't even raced.
The Browns drive about to get started.
Like, this shit ain't even raced. Like you acting like that you wasn't doing nothing. You're saying shit, they're sitting back like, oh, look at this shit.
There you go.
Then they say something, they know, why they get the no shots at me? And then you come on, oh yeah, I got real man. Bitch ass niggas real man. I got fake, you got real clothes on. And then obviously, then they gonna say something. So we're trying to have both of them stop. To the point where, hey man, we just gonna find people, man. We just not gonna have you on the show. Both groups.
August.
Yes.
At any point in time, was it clear that you were leaving the show? And if so, was there, or were you approached by Gil and seeing anybody for you to come back to the show?
So the only person that I had communication with was Gil. I didn't speak to anybody else after that.
Get the fuck out.
And I told Gil.
You just said you spoke to the producers. Have you noticed all her conversations is with the producers, not me. She's talking to the producers. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. She's talking directly to the, because that's who she dealt with. She didn't deal with me.
That I wasn't coming back for the show. And he was like, don't say that. Like, no, like, I need you. And I said, yo, you don't have my back. I don't feel safe. How weird is it going to be that I can't report with Brandon? Like, that's just...
That was her problem. That was her problem, right? Because even Kenyon said, listen, this is what we'll do. I'll record with Brandon and Rashad, or just let Rashad and Brandon record together. And then I'll record with Miko. So if you see, like, towards the end, it would be Kenyon and Miko, because they were the offset of each other. So it'd be Miko and then Kenyon. Miko, then Kenyon. And then we had to schedule Kenyon with Miko. And I remember, like, the reason it was just me and Miko is because Kenyon couldn't show up because Kenyon was in Mexico. I'm like, yo, so I called Kenyon, hey, can you show up? He's like, fuck, I'm in Mexico. And then I said, I hit Lexi wasn't, and then Nick didn't answer fast enough to get on the show because I didn't just want just me and her on the show. So I was trying to sit there and pull strings just to get these episodes so we can get to the end of the season.
Weird. I don't even feel safe, like, at all. I'm scared I'm going to come to the show, I'm leaving. You know, some bitches are going to try to jump me, do anything to me. And I'm not pussy or nothing. Like, I can fight, but like, I don't fight. I'm 48 years old. Like, what I look like fighting at this age, you know?
Yeah, that's weird, because this is weird. 48 fighting. This is not nothing about a shot at her. This just shows friendship. We're in Tacoma. And, you know, that's when, you know, Mr. Isaiah Stewart, right? That same night, Miko gets in a situation with a white girl in the club, and Brandon had to get her and pull her out of the club. Her friend, right? 40 fighting in the club, so he had to pull her out. And, yeah.
Oh, Carl Malone being a pedophile was weird. And so, I told Gil, like, when the very last episode aired of the season 1, I texted Gil and I said, you know, great season. I enjoy myself, but I think it's best that I don't come back for the show for season 2. He called me. We were on the.
Let's see what you actually text. Yeah.
DeVito? Who the fuck is DeVito? Nigga done created a quarterback? What the hell? Yo! Homie done created a quarterback in this shit, son. That's crazy.
Let's see here. Let's see what Miko wrote.
Nigga done put his mans in the game, DeVito.
Just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long.
So now show this, how this went down is, okay, so that last week, so Miko ended up hitting she was part of the last week of the show. Now, we did on Monday, we did Richie Paul, so she wasn't a part of that. So she's never really was a part of the pre-recording. So we did Richie Paul. Only went in Tacoma. We did Richie Paul on Monday. Tuesday, we were supposed to do Patrick Beverly. And Miko was, Miko was Tuesday and Thursday. So she had two. So Miko was Tuesday and Thursday, something like that. But Pat Bev said he was going to do Tuesday. So we asked Nico, hey, Nico, do you mind switching with Rashad and Brandon because Pat Bev is coming to address them. And she's like, cool. So she decided to go the next day. What ended up happening was Pat Bev canceled. So Nico ended up doing it again. Now, the finale wasn't really supposed to be a finale. I was just so tired at this point of this back and forth shit that I decided to say, hey, listen, the last episode, I'm gonna just throw a party, y'all. Right? I'm throwing a party, and that's how we gonna end it. So, we set up for the party, and I'm like, yo, hey, I don't want no topics. I'm just gonna throw a party. We don't have no guests. Boom, boom, boom. Let's just get it over with, right? And that was Thursday, so Miko wasn't coming. That's why you didn't see Lexi. Lexi wasn't coming, and I think Lexi came in that week too, but Lexi and Miko wasn't there. So whoever's there, I'm just throwing a party, getting this shit the fuck over with. That morning we got word Pat Bev was coming. So Pat Bev wasn't scheduled until that morning, and Pat Bev came on. And that's how that whole finale ended. It was just the lines lined it up, right? McCann's had the shirt on and shit, right? That's a whole nother motherfucking story, right? But here this is. So after we celebrate, this is me, I smoked and got drunk. So this is what I wake up to. I gotta keep it 100 with you, Gil. It's not looking good for me coming back for season 2. My family's still mad at Rashad. You remember she said she had no problem with Rashad. Here we go. My family's still mad at Rashad, disrespecting me on air and off, and BJ threatened me. I'm still trying to talk to them out of putting hands on both of them. She wanted to put hands on Rashad because Rashad said she wasn't a WNBA. And to see RM go at Pat Bev, an NBA vet, and still lie and get all amped up like he wanted to fight because he's getting cooked in the debate. I don't stand a chance on the couch with him next season. So now, because how McCants and Pat Bev's going, she don't feel safe with now McCants on the couch.
That's crazy.
I don't stand a chance. I would never ever fuck with Brandon again, like ever. And that means I'll probably miss all the fun stuff.
Son,
Might do the show.
what am I going through, son?
Dope guests because you want them niggas on the couch over me. I'm cool. Not flying across the country weekly to be a sub. I can do my own show. I'm already getting calls for people to do other shit. So if you want them, you don't need me. So I said that to the the producers and stuff. Well, okay. She don't wanna, because at this point we're trying to figure out going next to how we gonna schedule them. It's just gonna be Miko and Kenyon the whole time, Miko, Kenyon, and Lexi. Like we was, that's all we're finishing season 2. Like how we gonna start season 2?
For 2 hours of him pretty much begging me to come back and telling me why I should come.
Now, I'm high and drunk, just finished partying. You think I'm big? Y'all think I'm begging her to come back for season 2? And we just finished season 1. I just got rid of all the headaches. Boom, game over. Woo, it's over. Get the fuck on. but I'm begging you already. Like, think about it. Think about this. Think about this interview. It's all memorable moments. This show, this is the last episode. She's mad that, she can't jump McCants with Patrick Beverly. Yeah, get a pack. Like, that's the reason she's probably mad. Think about that shit. She's right. She's mad about McCants and how him dealing with damn Patrick Beverly. That pissed her off again.
I'm back, and how good it's going to be, and I'm going to talk to them. You're not going to film with Brandon. It's going to be fine. You feel comfortable filming with McCants. And I was like, yeah, he's just low IQ. It's annoying. He goes, Nico, we can.
She just said she's fine with filming with McCants, but then in her text message, she said she has no chance and she don't want to sit next to him.
Play that up. Like, that's good. Like, you can destroy him even more because he doesn't know what he's talking about. You know, like, do it. Like, let's go. It's fun. It's good for ratings. Like, it's entertaining. He goes, I promise you, Brandon's not going to do anything to you. I'm not going to have him on the set. I'm not going to have this girl on the set when you're there. Come back to the show, please. This went on for about a week of us talking and him convincing me, and I said, okay, I'll do season 2. Let's go. As long as you say you're going to have my back, I'll do it. Against my better judgment, I said, I'll do it. Fast forward to September. Gilbert sends me a real screenshot, the schedule for October for the show, and I'm not on the schedule. He sends screenshots. He goes, why aren't you on this?
Is y'all hear echo?
On the schedule for October. You couldn't film in October, and I was like, no. He goes, well, why aren't you on here? And I was like, I haven't even heard from anybody from the show at all. No one's called me, texted me, nothing since my last episode. He was like, what? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, well, call them and see what the fuck is going on. I need you on the show. Okay. I called them. They tell me that the text that I sent Gilbert after the last episode where I said I don't think it's a good idea that I come back, Gilbert sent them that as a screenshot and said she's done with the show.
So that would be, minus some of the smaller things, this would be the second huge burn by Gilbert Arenas.
Where the fuck is the first burn?
Yes. So I was like, they was like, I said, he texted you. I said, did he tell you that he called me for like a week and begged me to stay? They were like, no, he's never mentioned you since that text. And I'm like, so why did he ask me to call you guys and see why I'm not on the show? And they were like, that's what we're trying to figure out. We thought you quit. We loved you on the show. Like, we think you're amazing. Like some of the shows you were on with highest rating, you got our #1, the show about Anthony Davis, the viral clip that I said about him. They were like, that's our #1, like, as far as like views, everything. We want you back on the show. Gilbert said that you don't want to be on the show, so we didn't put you on the schedule. And they were like, do you want to be on the show? And I was like, yeah. And he talked me into it. So long as I don't record with Brandon, I'm fine.
Now, during this whole little bullshit she's spilling, we got a new producer in the summer of season 2 or September, right? So Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp, you know, they went through that little buckle. While they're going through their little fisticuffs and they're off, their main producer I hired. So now everything goes through him. So I don't know if that's who she's talking with. I don't know. All I seen is when I seen the schedule.
Yo,
I didn't see
who
her on
are
the
you?
schedule, 'cause
Oh
Matt
my
got
God,
here
son.
before.
Who is he
Season
throwing
1 was
those
just winging
to?
that shit. Season 2, we had structure. So going into season 2, we had structure. So we know who's here, and I'm like, okay, oh shit, we got at least. I'm over here like, oh shit, we got we had Tina Thompson was up there, and I'm like, oh shit, we got Cheryl Swoop, goddamn. Right, so I'm seeing all these people like, okay, where's Nico to see if to make sure the new person didn't have Nico and Brandon. And then I'm like, yo, where you at? Did you tell him like what's going on? Like, I don't know. So I sent it to her, sent my friend, sent it to another friend.
And they were like, okay, well shit. October's already set, but we're gonna have you on in November. And I'm like, okay, cool. No, I called Gilbert. I said, why did you send them the screenshot of me saying I quit the show, but then you didn't follow up and tell them how for a week that you talked me out of it? And he was like,
cause I got other shit to do. I can't be remembering this little petty shit y'all be going through.
Oh my God,
I got
like.
shit to do. I got other shows. I got a fucking family. I got kids. I got to train. Like nobody got to sit here for tit for tat. Jesus Christ.
What is wrong with Madden, son?
Okay, maybe I dropped the ball a little bit on that one, but good shit.
oh, is that why you're not on the schedule? And I'm like, duh, Gilbert, like, what the fuck? And he was like, oh, that's my bad. Yeah, I should have told you. He was, but they know now that you want to be on the show, right? And I was like, yeah, they know now. I'm going to be on in November. He was like, okay, cool. So I'm watching the show October. I'm in the chat. Everybody's like, where's Miko? Why isn't Miko being on? Just constant Miko. And I'm texting Gilbert during the show. I'm like, yo, why don't you just say that I'm going to be on in November?
I can't say it because I don't see it, Miko. I'm on the show. I'm sorry. I'm on the show. I have a job. I didn't mean to throw that shot. I'm on the show. How the fuck can I watch the chat talk about where's Miko? I'm doing the show. I can't tell you what the fuck the group chat is saying. Where's Miko? How the fuck do I supposed to know what they're saying in the group chat? I mean, not the group chat, but the fucking live chat. You're reading the live chat. I'm doing the show. I'm not sitting there looking, oh, let me make sure if they say something about Miko, I'm going to address it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Delusion, that's delusion. Obviously, you're watching me, not looking at my fucking phone doing this.
And then the show's over. And I'm like, why haven't you said I'm going to be on in November? Every week, I'm like, why haven't you? Do you see the chat? Do you see I'm sending him screenshots of my social media? Everyone constantly harassing me. When are you going to be on? I'm like, tell me November. He was like, oh, they'll figure it out. We'll let it be a surprise when you come on. You know, let's leave them in suspense. I'm like, okay, cool. So the whole month of October happened.
And did y'all notice, Brandon nor McCants has ever said her name since season 2. It's part of their contract. Please do not say her name. Do not do this. Do not throw no shots. Like, if you guys are going to work season 2, do not throw any shots at Miko. Right? Like she was supposed to be a part. Do not throw any shots. Do not do any. We're not doing that dumb shit this year. That's why they don't say her name. Still. They don't even know she's not. See, that's the funny part. They don't even know she's not a part of season 2.
And then November comes. I'm not on the schedule again. I call them. I'm like, I'm not on the schedule for November. What's up? And they're like, oh, well, we didn't have the budget to fly you out.
It's interesting.
For November. So we're looking at December.
I know that was cap.
So I'm like, okay, that's stupid, but because you haven't even talked to me about budget at all. I haven't even been paid for season 1. And that's my fault, because I didn't even turn the paperwork. Like I said, I do this for free. I would do this show for free.
Do you do it for free or you would do it for free? It's 2 different things.
I hadn't turned any paperwork to be paid yet. I just did it last week. So I was like, you haven't even asked me what I would want to be on the show. Why are you saying budget? That's a lot. We know it has nothing to do with budget. They're giving away $100,000 for a shootout. So fast forward, I hit up the other producer and I said to him, because the guy who told me about the budget, I was like, why haven't anyone discussed the money with me? He goes, well, talk to them about it. So I hit the money guy up, and he never responded to me. About 3 days later, he sent me an email. I want to read the email.
Yeah, by all means.
It said, hi, Miko, got your text the other day and thought this would be easier to break down in an email. As you know, our schedule for the rest of 2023 is already locked. Didn't know that. What's changed is that a month into this season, we're really happy with the dynamic of the current cast and don't envision bringing me back on a full-time basis. This show was always supposed to be former pros, and we really like the mix we have now. That being said, we are looking for other opportunities to involve them in our content. We're starting to kick off discussions regarding touring, performing live, venues, blah, blah, blah. And Gil and I talked about you being a part of that cast this week. In short, we'd like to find a way to work together in the future, but don't have anything firm yet. We'll be in touch when we do. I responded, hey, Tim, thanks for the email. I get the part about you guys liking the new dynamics, but now I'm not a former pro. Ouch. I'm going to let my followers know I won't be back on the show now since it's official. That was November 4th.
Who the hell is her followers? What the hell?
And you see that he's saying that I'm trying to figure out, me and Gil are trying to figure out how to keep you. So I'm still trying to make sure my friend gets work.
Okay? I sent that screenshot to Gil. And Gil was like, what the fuck is this? What are they talking about? You're not going to be on the show anymore. I said, Gil, why are you acting like you don't know me? And he's like, I didn't know that. I didn't know they weren't going to have you back on the show. I didn't know any of this. Okay, Gil, whatever. You're full of shit. I said, it makes sense now why you...
I didn't know she hasn't get paid. And I texted this morning. I wrote at 11:40, because after this one came up, I said, yo, did Miko get paid? And then they wrote 132. Right, just so y'all can see. And it said she never sent an invoice. I introduced her to the finance when she first got started, and she said she just sent it in, and then he forwarded all the stuff. So she did send her payment in on it. I don't know this shit. So most of the stuff I'm hearing it for the first time from her. Because she's talking to them, not me. When it blows up in her face, that's when I get to hear about it, because I gotta fix the shit. I'm fucking Felix, and this motherfucker's Wreck-It Ralph around here. Fucking Wreck-It Ralph, I'm fucking Felix. I'm supposed to come in and try to fix the fucking damage she's doing.
Would never say
But I'm the bad friend.
that I'm going to be back on in November. It all makes sense when my name hasn't been mentioned or anything, right? I said, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm moving on. He goes, well, I'm just going to help you with your podcast. I'm going to teach you how to grow your followers. I'm going to teach you how you need to go live on your YouTube.
Nigga, that's last week. What the fuck are you? That's last. We did this last week. This is last week. This conversation was last week. She talking about going live.
Bro, selling, son.
Week. She went and did a show with Double D, D something. I guess a rapper, some D. I don't double down D. I don't know. It was some rapper dude. I don't know. She had to go do an interview with him.
The game is crazy, bro.
With him, so I couldn't teach her how to do the live. But because she said, I don't know how to, monetize. This is last week's conversation, not back then. Fucking capper.
Mm-hmm.
You need to do this, you need to do that. Like, I'm going to help you build up your podcast. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I appreciate you helping. I move on. Then the 100th episode takes place. And I didn't watch the episode, but as soon as I open the app, my phone is blowing up with people saying how disrespectful they were to me. And I'm like, what the fuck did they do? Well, what was disrespectful, And so my friends watched it. They were like, they did a montage, a whole sizzle reel of all the 100 episodes. Did you guys see it?
I did, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I just seen it today. Even though I was there, I just see it today again, so I can.
Seen it.
There we go.
I never tuned in to the show after all this shit was going on. And I wasn't in the sizzle at all. I was told that not even a picture. It was almost like I didn't even exist on the show.
So you didn't even watch the shit?
This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And good start.
That'd be correct?
That's correct, yes.
That pissed me off.
It pissed you off.
The blocking is retarded, son.
Because now you're trying to embrace my existence of it all. And it also just makes me feel even more like, they just basically had no intentions of ever having me back on the show. And they...
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I established the running game.
Listen to a motherfucker talk who didn't even watch it. Like, I didn't say if you watched it and you feel some type of way, but the fact that you knew was it. Yes. Oh, so you can see I had to pre-watch it, so let's watch it together. What's going on with you, bro?
Second down and 4. Here's Watson.
We're joining Underdog Fantasy to launch a new live show in the contracts.
No way you gonna keep blitzkrieging me like this, son.
Welcome back to Kill the Reader, presented by Underdog Fantasy.
I want to happen, but he gonna... I ain't gonna keep letting him blitzkrieg me like this.
Yeah, you come on the show, like a big fan of the show.
Oh, we appreciate
Oh,
that.
alright. Better not that bounce out of your
Welcome
hands.
back to Kill the Reader, presented by Underdog Fantasy. We got Trey Young with us. What's up with you, bro?
What's up, my guys? I'm happy to be here. I wish I had the little jump right here.
Welcome to Kill the Reader. My ideas, comrade!
What I can say is I do respect brutal honesty. Honest with me, I know what I need to do to fix it.
What Gil had, he was the underdog. So when he became the top dog, that underdog was his foundation, never left.
Right. Are you the best point guard ever? Yes. Yes. Man, being Magic doesn't mean the conversation. Gilbert was like one of the first NBA bloggers. Agent Zero. The angle you spoke at it, it wasn't like disrespectful, but it was funny. And then I remember like, I remember feeling the type of way like wait, am I missing something here?
Wait, so far, everything they showed was pre-recorded videos of the most popular guests we had so far. So this is from this season, right? So the first part of this montage seems like it was old clips of Steph Curry, all like the Zions and all that pre-recorded, which she never did any of it. So now this is Halloween this season.
Oh man, we talk sports.
Black Couch.
With the Brooks, 100,000%. What's Black Couch? Oh, the Spurs. Sorry, I'm not fucking with the Spurs. What's on the Spurs? Fucking with the Spurs, B. I'm not gonna put that out there. No, you really can't do that. I did I?
Hello, everybody. This is Cannon, guys.
So this is last week.
Yeah, I got it like 2 days ago.
Players go on the podcast and talk to
2 weeks ago.
other players, and that's the first time you find out some shit about them. But you've been to beat by for 8 years. And they never ask the right question.
That's why they gotta come to Gil's Arena. Presented by
It's like what was your question again? 3 days of me knowing you.
This day Robin is over, bro. Take me somewhere else. Get me out of here.
Let's just start there.
I'll support Gil's Arena. I was really get to the top. We were number 4 previously. We're gunning for that number 1 spot now. Monday we set a new record of over 15,000 live viewers on the show. You said we got over 12.5 thousand. You hit the blunt. The people have spoken.
Yeah,
The time has come. Can you verify?
it's like out though.
It's a nasty one, but we gonna do what we gotta do. But it's a nasty one.
Now, I think I mentioned her after because I noticed that she wasn't in it. And I mentioned that. I think I did give her a shout out. I don't think anybody's ever noticed. Like, if y'all see season 1, this is off the subject, but if y'all see season 1, right, it was always my highlights, right? I didn't like that with a cast of ex-NBA players also with me, right? It just irritated me that we just looking up there looking at my highlights. When they first did it, cool, like I get it, but the fact that they're every day with me, I'm sitting there like, you know, we just sitting there every time looking at the highlights. I'm like, no, like I even said, yo, can we just put they highlights in it too and just redo it, and everyone gets a little bit attention. Why is this shit about me? So if y'all see season 2 opening, look at this shit. Yeah, season 2 opening. I purposely did season 2 like this. I told them I did not want to be the focal point of season 2. Give the rest of the cast their flowers too. So y'all see the back of my motherfucking head. That's it. I think that's this is the only part that you see me in, is this part.
We're talking about flashing lights, baby. Flashing lights everywhere.
Y'all don't know what goes on practice or the locker room.
Wait a minute.
tattoos for the locker room.
This is part of the montage. Hold on, look at this. This is all the scenes from the montage. I didn't even notice that. So it's not like they motherfucker created something different. But let's go back to her complaints. Because I got more evidence still. Some other.
And they just didn't have the balls to say it. So I sent a screenshot to I made a group chat with the producers and Gil, and I said, "You guys hate me." And
let's see what you wrote. Let's go Miko 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Miko. Let me see what is this. Okay, so this is how it's started. There we go. Hold on. Boom. Let's see, Miko. Let's see how this started. So whoever whoever threw the corner podcast, y'all was fucked up. y'all was fucked up. So she wrote. So I guess whoever sent her the DM. See, this is the problem. She don't watch shit herself. She just somebody say something and then she just goes bananas. There you go. That's dirty work, Miko. How they Arena.
That's a tough pass. You like that pass? That one was tough. Tough catch too.
So she group chatted. Y'all hate me. I'll take the. Okay, so I guess she wrote this Thursday 4:42. So this is after the show, after we done finished celebrating.
That pass was tough.
And then 6 in the morning, I'll take the sign that says yes. And then Tim responded back. Let's see what Tim said. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't hit Twitter with the same thing, son. They'd have been gritty, son. Yeah, why I do my movie taking so long to get back right?
Yeah, I got every damn all day. Where's the first part? You text us on this. Okay, so celebrating night. You're trying to. Hold on, let me. God damn it. Hold on. God damn it, I thought I had this. Celebratory night. Come on. What is that? You texting us on a celebratory night and trying to make that night about you. This is completely. So this is Tim Underdog that she's been going back and forth. This is the one who makes the decisions. This is completely inappropriate. We had one of our editors put together a sizzle. He chose clips. He ran the sizzle. Do you really think this is a conspiracy against you? Gil and I have genuinely wanted to find ways to incorporate you into future content. Your judgment to make this insinuation is the moment makes me not to want to work with you again. Miko, according to Gil, I will not be working with this show in the future. First of all, didn't you say he texted you and said you wouldn't be a part of the show? But here you say, Gil, according to Gil, he found out about this on Wednesday when he asked if I was going to be invited to the 100th episode party. According to Gil, once I spoke about getting my lawyer involved and Brandon threatened me, my job was gone. According to Gil, HR said Brandon didn't threaten me, so please forgive me for not believing this is a conspiracy to erase my existence on the show. And then person that was on the show or on the group chat, the first one, wasn't part of season 1, so I'm pretty sure he don't know what the fuck's going on. I didn't even know who that was. Then you have, so I guess Tim took him off and then just had taking Steve off. Miko, Brandon didn't threaten you. And then you threatened to bring a gun in because you felt unsafe. I wish you the best, but don't think relationship makes sense going forward. More insult to my intelligence. You had no intentions on working with me. Gil already told me. And I wrote, wait, what? Because I never heard that she was talking about bringing a gun. I don't know. She's about to shoot at the police. No, y'all. I don't fucking know.
Crazy.
But I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
So now think about this. Me single-handedly is pushing for her to be on the show. She wants to be on the show so when she gets there, she can file a lawsuit. She's mad that they realize if she comes on the show with Brandon and them, it's a lawsuit. So who's the friend here? If you're telling me to get you on the show and you're not telling me none of this, wouldn't you be the fucked up person? Your lawyer's telling you back then, nigga, I'm just finding out Wednesday. Back then, if you get on the show, you can sue them. And your whole job is to get on the show? Wait, y'all couldn't hear that? Oh, so I'm sorry. Hold on. I hate when I do that. I'm sorry. It is.
Of it all. And it also just makes me feel even more like, they just basically had no intentions of ever having me back on the show. And they just didn't have the balls to say it. So I sent a screenshot to I made a group chat with the producers and Gil, and I said, you guys hate me? And no one responded to the text. So Gil texted me separately and said they're not going to respond. It's legal. And I was like, what do you mean it's legal? He goes, once you threatened to call your lawyer when Brandon threatened you, they were never going to have you on the show again. And I said, so why didn't you tell me that, Gil? He goes, I just found out yesterday, which was a Wednesday. And I was like, you're full of shit. You knew this the whole time. My lawyer told me this, that they were going to do this. But she's all, just see what happens, And I said, the fact that
So the fact that she knew, and that was the only reason she was trying to get on the show, was to sue me. The one who's been putting her on this whole time. Right? She's going back and forth with them. They're not telling me. She's not telling me. And she's trying to get on the couch so she can sue me. But I'm the fucked up friend here. Because I didn't push hard enough or figure out a way to get her on the couch so she can sue. We're still asking, what the fuck did everybody else do first? You have been the Wreck-It Ralph the whole time. How about this? Lexi's been on. Why ain't there's no problems with Lexi?
Yo.
She's not an antagonizer. She's not picking on people for their own enjoyment.
Yeah,
I thought
this
you
shit
were my
is out
friend,
of pocket,
and then
son.
you would tell me,
I
like,
don't
why
know
would you
what they
let them
got
egg
going
you?
against me
Hey,
right
I'm gonna show
now.
you what type of
Now
person
I
she
can't
is.
select my play.
Just
What's
so
going
we,
on?
you know. I catch you. I
Yeah,
catch
this
you.
game is
I want y'all
nuts
to.
right now.
Hold on.
Yeah, this shit is out of pocket, son. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this shit, son. The hell? I think some of these people we playing against be AI, I swear, son. I swear some of these people on this game be AI we playing against. I don't know.
Proud of it. She's proud of saying that it all started because there's no sound. Damn.
I be hating on the bang.
Crazy, son. I don't know what's going on. Can we get a good game?
Busted him for wearing knockoff Jordans.
Oh, I'm about to say, hope it's not the same nigga again, son. On the walls.
Damn, can't hear. Damn. How the fuck y'all can't hear this one? Well, fuck it. She goes on the show bragging on. She goes on the show bragging about how it started. You know, because she called out McCants for his fake Jordans and how he don't like black women. He don't like what's her name, Bunny. So she's been throwing shots at everybody the whole time.
I'm talking about this tree, son.
Me on. Why would you let me? Why would you encourage me to continue supporting the show, posting it, like doing all the shit I'm doing, knowing that I wasn't gonna be on the show? He's like, it's your fault.
Has she posted ever since season 2? Has she posted anything about season 2? Anybody? If any? I don't know why. Identify as a multimillionaire. We, Mr. Gangbang, young, could be wrong. And like I say, I identify as a multimillionaire. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Not responsible. Maybe youngster right here learn from it. It's crazy how artists be begging. Please give me a shot. Please give me a shot. Please give me a shot. Yo, ooh. Let them in and they lay down.
I was about to say that. They don't do that. That's why I don't beg for shit, man.
I'm not doing none of that. Don't even give a. Take that 100 something out the business. I told them write it off. I don't give a fuck if I make a dime back. I'll holler at you. That's it. Don't play that shit. Playing with the bread and now I'm ready to kill now. How about that? I get to it when I get to it. 2025 sometime. We'll do what you do. That paperwork say what it say. I'm gonna do what I do and I wanna do what I do. See, this is what dark playing. Understand with money and with livelihood time, homie. Be wrong, I could shut that studio down. I'll shut that mother down. I don't need that studio. My nuttiness, bro. And Young Magnificent got a bad taste in my mouth, bro. Look up, drop a project. It's posted every 5 days, 7 days. I told him, yo, bro, I can only do something. Spit this, spit that. You gotta take that post. You can't do that, cost you nothing. Man, I wish the sky would. Now I'm giving you what you gave me. I just don't say nothing.
Yo,
Backwards.
I bet you we spend the rest of the day on Yu-Gi-Oh! This shit keep violent.
Come in here, blow a bag. Hey, some project dropping, you disappear. I don't make no sense. Oh, cool.
Right though, y'all.
None.
A month.
A lot of work in the Young Magnificent 2 Homeway. You did a lot for that. You put a lot in there for that. We seen you go in the bat for that. Put the product.
He call every day. I ain't talking too much. Don't do what you do. Don't call me. Go do what you do. I ain't got nothing on nothing. Nothing. Do what you do.
Y'all gotta understand, when people give y'all opportunities like that in studios, that ain't free, y'all. And at the end of the day, y'all gotta make that back.
Yeah, that's why it's money.
It's all part of it. Make that back. Like, it's not he gonna put it out and then it is what it is. No, it's constant promotion. You see Wack, this post like 20 times a day.
Yeah, this post a gang every day. He posting some stuff on that motherfucker.
Post up.
And he don't have to. Wack don't have to though. Wack don't even have to though. You acting like he has to. He don't have to do that. Just kick it if he wanted.
Yeah, Wack don't gotta. He gave you the tools. He gave you what you're supposed to do. Now you gotta put in the work and do the rest.
That's exactly why I put that project together, and that's why I always say thank you for letting us come to the studio, because it's like, if I'm coming to the studio every day, why not put a project together and drop it?
That's
It's like, you feel me?
It's work.
Why, like, you feel me? Why paying this money for me up here?
The project wasn't posting, wasn't pushing, disappeared. I was like, yo.
That is true, Wack. After Wack posted that album,
That's wild, bro.
That album since Wack.
That project is dope as too. Why would you just lay down on that?
Oh my Lord, son. Yo, what do I got? What am I really going through here with my quarterback, son?
All of a sudden it's just, now it's just, his numbers went crazy.
Hey, what is going on here in America?
This why I don't like signing street. Swear to God, I hate because don't get it. Hey, play with me. I took the whole project down with them numbers. Told Spotify keep the bag. Them numbers.
Remember you told us that you can't even find it on that motherfucking warrant.
Don't play with me like I'm something. God here and wrong with you. Playing with my livelihood. We in the middle of a recession. You know what that means for a nigga put a bag behind you? It's crazy.
That's sacrifice. They believe in you. How am I gonna believe in you more than yourself?
You gotta play your part.
Yeah.
That's why even shit, tape came out yesterday, couldn't sit on it. I hit the homies like going to Melrose, just gonna pull up on
They turned to block it down in this. They had to.
Come promote this tape, you know, from just
No
post
way.
this on Instagram, that's what to do.
Right. So that's why I don't beg. I'm working on my own. I don't, cause you gotta really deliver, bro. So if you're not ready to deliver, don't ask for shit.
This is a blessing though. That's probably your
Not for real.
Bro, I'm not playing with this. I want this bad.
Cause bro, that's state of the art up there, bro. Like that ain't no. And that's do your thing, man. The homie done set the stage for a lot of y'all, man. Just take advantage of what they've done, man. For real. Let's see for sure. Got to.
Why not?
Stage is set. Man.
It's like, why not? I'm not gonna just sit in the studio and just sit there, just live in the studio. Let's put some work in. We got that project, mix and master.
Wow.
We just put that together. So I'm like, let's use our resources.
We didn't have these resources. I ain't tripping. So now, it's how this works. Get my attention. Do something. Do what you do. I'm not doing it until you do something.
Hell yeah, you got to.
I'm cool.
Gotta show you how hungry he is. If you want it, you go show me. I want to see how hungry you want it.
I'm cool, yeah.
Got to. We
Yeah.
got music videos.
Like, it's an investment, bro. Like, you want to see, gotta see something.
But this always seems to whack. Why do you think this is like, seems to be repetitive right now? Is it just something like...
It's free dude. This is why I want to sign a young weirdo who want to work. These streets is too cool. They got too many around them. Tumbers, dumpies, nigga fiends, all this, bro.
We can't strip him like, come on, yo, I hate Pollard, son. I hate Pollard. Cause anybody I hate in this shit is Pollard. I ain't gonna lie to you.
See, this when y'all be hearing, oh, they have you on the shelf. Yeah. Cause then when they blew a bag, you lay down. Then now when you like, all right, I'm ready. Think I'm finna do that? You better go show me something. Go spend your own money, do your own. Let me know when they start moving. I'll come over there till then. I'm doing what I'm doing. I ain't got it. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
If
I had that talent, man, I would never sleep, bro.
But that's on me because my gut told me not to do it. And I didn't want to do him like that, so I did it. But at this point, okay, I'm pretty sure he told you, Mackie, he can't even get a hold of me.
Right, yep, for sure.
For what? Let's talk about it.
I feel it.
One of y'all dropped that project, spent that money on that digital side, all that. You stopped posting, you stopped all kinds. You wasn't even coming around.
Ben said this. I was trying to go listen to it a couple weeks ago, and I seen that this wasn't even there. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, that's what I saw too. That's all night.
None of us could find that. We've been knowing about that. Remember, we asked Whack about this other couple weeks ago.
I ain't even know because I ain't been on Clubhouse since.
Leave it there for what? Leave it there for what? Maybe that'll jar him. Maybe that was the problem, making it too easy. What should you go do?
That's fact. You got the keys, man. I don't know how bad you want this. I'm sorry, B, bro, because all the resources there, bro.
It's crazy, bro. You burned out.
Only got a machine, just don't see it, man. You gotta see it for what it is.
Y'all crazy. Hey, y'all, but welcome to the late night show. Y'all with that again.
And there you go, man. There it is. Another one done. Another one added to the digital records.
They'll try to run with Pollard. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
Come on,
Second
man.
quarter action with 1:59 remaining. So on 4th down, Prescott off, and on is Aubrey for the Cowboys. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Oh, but this is going to backfire as it's intercepted.
Fuck, he faking it, so. Like, do what your man. Faking the kick like we ain't on him. And he's still gonna throw it in front of 3 niggas. Watch this. He still threw that. Look at that. Like, how dumb could you be?
You gotta remember one thing. My vintage takes me back to shades of Guerrilla Premium against Washington in Super Bowl 7. Yeah, folks, I would tell you to do an encyclopedia search, but actually nowadays you do an internet search. Check that one out. It was at least off of a block kick. This was a design throw. Results the same though. Interception, 6 points going the other way. Hello, Mike Bass. Remember you?
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Devontae Turpin now from his end zone. Cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And you wonder, I mean, is it even possible, especially for the quarterback, to mentally reset after that quick of a turnaround?
Well, we're certainly going to find out, aren't we? Because that play will stay in your mind, but somehow you have to compartmentalize, put it aside, pick yourself up, and get in the right direction. Well, we just saw something you don't ordinarily see, and that's him trying to deep ball after throwing a pick 6 on his previous pass. Normally, they give him something safe to get his confidence back. Instead, they let him fire it downfield, albeit unsuccessfully.
Well, once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Here's Prescott. Pass complete to Jalen Tolbert. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. On play action, Prescott. They'll roll it Catch made by Cooks. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. They'll throw again. Prescott. Able to hit his target. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
That's crazy. What we gotta go through. Barberson TV. See, my son Barberson got Barberson took him out.
What's up, y'all? This Ant Glizzy and this Barberson TV. And today we got Lil Boosie Soaring Rod Wave. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. I'm on my way to 100K subscribers. Barberson TV, we on the turn up, y'all. To all my new people that's just tuned into the channel. What's up to y'all, man? Welcome to my world. This is Barberson TV where it ain't no rules over here. I don't know. We be all over the place, but we be at the right place because you at the right place now. So let's get into it. Lil Boosie is Soaring Rod Wave because Rod Wave sampled one of his songs. So I'm thinking that Boosie asked Rod Wave for a feature, and Rod Wave ain't get Boosie the feature, but he had dropped a song recycling Boosie words and lyrics. So Boosie must have found out what his lawyers, what copyrights and stuff is now. So I guess Boosie found out what copyright was now. So now he's saying he copyright everybody music who use his samples. It's just a business. He's saying that Rock Nation or these places and all these other places or all these great rappers or musicians, Michael Jackson, DMX use any of these samples, they label contact you and they take it down. So he moving like a boss. I think it's a chess move, a business move, but they gonna call it hot when the streets turn. But the streets ain't rap. I can't tell Boosie how to run his business.
Yo, who are you? And under pressure from what, son?
Just figure it out. He tap his hand, they go their own way. That's just my opinion, but I ain't got no opinion on it. What can I say? I ain't gonna have. But Boosie been getting jerked out his money, and I see the ends might be getting tight around here. Boosie just won his cash. I'm on money hard too, y'all. I'm on money
Oh my
hard.
God, the controller died mid-action.
I ain't got no rap friends or industry friends, so if I did some music with you in the industry,
that's not crazy.
Like, you ain't my man for real.
I cannot make this up, fellas.
Like, he can't call Rod Wave and just get a Rod Wave feature whenever he want one. So why Rod
I cannot make this up, son. The controller just died right here.
I feel him though, but still on the Rod Wave tip, Rod Wave is looking at it like, man, Boosie is idol, one of his big homies. Why he doing them like this? But I feel like they should just get on the same page as far as I fuck with Rod Wave, y'all. Why be going through a Rod Wave give me good? Fucking Boosie, because Boosie like that old gangster turned up rapper that made you wanted to be a street rapper. Like Boosie set the street down, like everybody look up to him, you feel what I'm saying? Even Rod Wave look up to him, but this new wave, this wave is Rod Wave, you feel what I'm saying? I just hope they get an understanding with it. But I'm a Rod Wave fan, Rod Wave, y'all heavy, and he about his craft, he don't really be, he be in the blogs, like,
Conquo, what are you, like, come on, son, I told y'all about that bonus. Niggas keep getting those, that's how you get to the fame, man.
Like, he just be venting to the people. Like, you listen to Rod Wave, bro, you gonna love the songs, cause it's like, everything you wanted to say you didn't say, he said it for you. Every move you wanted to go through and you didn't want to is dead. It's like, who was a girl of my dreams?
Why is that not a pick, son?
It was the year at the end of the joke. It's like his ad libs. It's like somehow Rod Wave like the new deacon at the church that can sing. Just imagine if Rod Wave was up there on Sundays. All right, we go to church every Sunday, man. We ain't no fat cuz. Fat cuz. I mean, man, fat cuz gonna walk after the offerings come around, man. Fat cuz gonna rock the mic. We gonna be in that joke every morning. You hear me? God, it's good. This little light of mine, a Rod Wave version. This little ice of mine is rolling. I'm gonna let it shine. Yeah. It's crazy though, what?
Barberson.
Them blogs just throwing it out of proportion, like trying to make Boosie seem like the bad guy. That's a business move, so it is what it is. But on the street tip, the streets does not need Boosie and Ron Wade beefing or getting into it. Like, just think about the culture in the rap game and what's going on in the world. Boosie and Ron Wade are like so third base, bro. The culture don't need that. We don't need that. Rap don't need that. The game don't want that. Like, let it go. And I seen Boosie against the song.
That's large.
Boosie, I can't tell you how to deal with your money on how to move, but for the streets and for the real, bro, Raw Wave, a real one, bro. You a real one. I look at both of y'all as real ones, so as real ones, real recognize, so y'all gonna figure that out. I wonder how NLE Chopper feel though, because NLE Chopper did the same thing to Mike Jones' song. Mike Jones took his song down, because Mike Jones said Mike Jones might really need the money though. Like, all jokes aside, Boosie good. Mike Jones might really need the money. Like, that 281-8330-8004, I know that joke don't click no more. I swear, I know that joke don't click. I call that joke right now. That joke don't even he don't even on that voicemail no more. He can't even keep the voicemail on that more. Like that one. That's right. You got my phone. That joke out of service. Mike Jones, damn, that's crazy. So all my new subscribers, the Mike Jones, I know y'all might not know who he is. My bad, I'm old. Who Mike Jones? You can run all day long, but you
Yo, who is that busts through blocks like that? Like,
back then they didn't want me, none of how they all on me. Back then they didn't want me, none of how they all on me. Well, that was back then. Now, I ain't even say hot, bro. They got air fryers now, bro. They ain't even using the stove. Like, we're on a whole nother wave. He like the oven. Like, matter of fact, he ain't need the oven. I'm gonna show you what it is. He a toaster. He a toaster compared to the air fryer. You feel what I'm saying? Back then, yeah, a toaster was like, they maybe be a George Foreman grill. Back in the day, that George Foreman was like that. They invented that air fryer. I ain't seen a George Foreman in the house since George Foreman. You feel what I'm saying? That's how it be though. So they ain't giving out no credit, but I feel where they coming from. So this for all the new artists that's coming up, that's sampling these people's Jones. Make sure y'all go back and make sure y'all get permission to use their content and they vocals and they masters, and y'all come up with something and pay homage to them. Because 10 years ago, they ain't know that their life was going to be where it be, and some of these people ain't where they used to be in life, and they might need the money more than they need the popularity or publicity, and y'all just don't know that. So y'all reach back so it don't be no inconvenience between y'all labels or nothing, because they strictly own the music, and they label might have did some of them and they contract or some of them and they out of it, and they ain't even get no money from their real deal because they deal was so bad. So they gotta go against the label to make some type of revenue that they can get on their end, and it will come with them interfering with y'all music, and y'all think it's something, but it's bigger than them just picking on y'all. It's the business side. It's really they trying to be financially stable on the back end. So I feel it. I understand it. I respect the OTs. I respect the game. It's the music business. But as a black hole and all, we in our culture, we got to figure out a way to communicate better. There's no communication, because Raw Wave and Boosie, before they hit the internet and got that way, I feel like it could have been a conversation. It really could have. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's my opinion. But my opinion ain't always the best opinion.
Yo, what, son?
The best advice to the world, but y'all just
Barber
make sure y'all
son.
pay homage to all these old years, man. Barber son.
Barber son. Barber son. Barber son. Barber son. Barber son. Barber son. go.
When's the blanket party? I gotta know. Okay, so yeah, so now I'm in Wayside, right? So boom. Now I don't do the dorm living. I can't stand dorms. That's not. I'm all straight cell. You put me in a cell, and in order for me to have a cellmate, he better be able to get along with me. I ain't gotta worry about getting along with him. He better be able to get along with me, because I'm clean, I'm needy, and I'm moody. Feel what I'm saying? So most of the time I'm solo. I don't got a cellmate. I roll him out, I get him up out of there, I beat him up and get him up out of there, whatever it's gonna take. So I jail by myself. Unless we really compatible, it's one of my real warriors and we get along. Okay, cool. Other than that, man, I can't be in no cell with no weenie. That's off top. You know what I'm saying? So they send me to Wayside. I go to Wayside, and this was on my violation. This is the only way I end up on Wayside. But they messed up in the county jail, not realizing I'm a K-10. I supposed to be in high power because I got a keep away escape on my jacket. So anytime I go to the county jail, they throw me in high power. I don't give a damn if I go in there for tickets right now. Soon my name pop up, they gonna put me in high power. They gonna see that K on me, say, oh, he got escape. And this was for a key way back in 1983. You know, we used to make our own keys, handcuff keys, to come out the handcuffs, the niggas up on the buses.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? So I got caught with a key in my jumpsuit, and they gave me an escape for that. And so it's in my jacket for life.
Wow.
And so I'm in Wayside, put me in a dormitory. I go to the little Iron Power that evening, buff, work out, come back in, shower. Now, I already know my program is I got to go to sleep late. Wake up first thing a.m. I'm up. I'm basically only going to get a couple of hours in, primarily, because I got to be on point, because I know I'm in an all-crip dorm. But the certain Crips in there, it's kind of leery with me, because they know my rank and my power. But then you got those who want them points. Shit good to get that, you feel me? So when we went to chow, that night, that dinner, then you come in, now they'll take a count. Now the thing about them damn barracks, Adam, is the police ain't there. They're ran by the convicts. They'll come in and take their count time at a certain time, and the main count is when you go outside, line up, they count. So when they did that main count for lockdown count, boy, come like 10, 11 o'clock, I done got relaxed. I went to lay down on my bottom bunk. I'm sleeping in my clothes, though. I go to lay down, take my blanket, take my shoes off, put them under my pillow, because you don't put them on the floor. Motherfuckers steal them. Put my shoes under my pillow, and I went to lay back. I got my blanket over me, like you in the coffin. Man, I'm talking about right as I'm like, your body start feeling that you're going into that sleep mode, but you still kind of woke.
I hate when someone fucks with me when I'm sleeping.
Oh, man, that's the worst.
It's the worst. So the idea of a bunch of dudes beating the fuck out of you while you're like about to fall asleep, like, oh my God.
So imagine it, So look, so now I lay down, I'm going into that daze, and then all of a sudden, I go black. But my eyes already closed, though. Mind you, my eyes is closed, but I go black because in my eyes, even though I'm asleep, there's still lights because of the dormitory lights, certain lights is on. But you go black now once that blanket come over you, and I went black. Boom, boom, boom. I felt them first two blows. Boom, boom. God damn. Boy, and I'm jumping up. I'm trying to come up out that blanket, but they got me in the blanket on both sides, and they on me. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, cuz. They on me. I rolled out there, and they still on me. I finally come up where my head is up. Nigga catch me in my head. I jump right on up. Now I'm on my shit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm squabbling with it. Boom, 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 boom. My main objective is I got to get to that front door. I got to get to the front door. So I'm on it. Boom, 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 boom. Here come the sheriffs. They come in, lights on, boom, boom. Cats disperse, run to their bunks. Get my shit out, walk on to the door. Who are you? What's happening? I say, shit, man, ain't nothing happening, man. My nose bleeding, my lip bleeding. They take me on out, boom. sent me on back to the county jail. Blanket party.
That's insane. And you got stabbed in there as well, right?
Yeah. That was when they hit me in Tehachapi.
And what? You're just standing around and somebody just came?
No. Same thing. They rap at me.
Oh, really?
They had to get me off the yard. They controlled the yard. They was running level 3. They transferred me there by mistake because I was on my way to I was supposed to go to Quinton or either Jamestown. And so instead of them sending me to either one, because they gave me an override, they ended up sending me back to Folsom. So that's why I ended up paroled for Folsom. So they sent me down to Tehachapi level 3, which I did time in max level 4 max security in Tehachapi. And they sent me from there to level 3 by mistake. Then level 3 ended up sending me to level 2, which was a total mistake. I ain't supposed to be on level 2, period, let alone at level 3. But level 3 is overrides from level 4s back then for us. So I go to level 2. It's dormitory shit. It's buildings, but it's dormitory bunks. What I mean by dormitory, Adam? So it's bunks. I'm not used to that shit where it's wide open like that. You know what I'm saying? That's dangerous. So I'm not used to that. And so they put me in building 2. And building 2 was being controlled by strictly Crips. There wasn't no Bloods in building 2. It was some couple of Pasadenas in building 3, which the homie Butter Red was on the yard running the Bloods at the time. He was representing the Blood Corps, and he got this old neutral shit going on where don't no Bloods fly colors. So I hit the yard and changed that shit immediately. Fuck you mean the homies can't fly their flags, blood? And these niggas around here fly, they blew it up like a mug. Man, what you mean? So I had a meeting immediately. I'm fresh out of R&R, hit the yard, told my homie, man, who on the yard? Bring them together, we have a meeting. Soon as we had a meeting, I tell the homies, man, listen, bro, niggas better start flagging their flags, homie. Come out the next following day, homies got flags in their pocket, red shirts on, red stuff. Crips is hot.
I feel like any decent warden or CO is not going to let the prisoners have fucking colorful rags while they're in there, right?
What? Well, like you say, he was 8 years old, man. I was gonna say, what fucking world are you from? Talking about any decent
But this is back in the day, right?
Ain't no fucking such thing as a decent warden, Adam.
But if they're trying to eliminate violence, it's not like the most obvious thing on
That's
earth.
the thing. They wasn't.
They weren't.
This how smart the ones were, it was like this. They gonna fuck with the power. Who's the power? That's who you have the relationships with.
Okay.
Because that's who can control and ascertain certain things from a political standpoint. That's what the ones would do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, where were we at?
People having rags in prison.
Oh yeah, so I hit
and
the yard.
you getting stabbed at
Yeah, so I hit the yard, tell them, that day, and then like I say, everything transpired before the homies started coming out. Now, I'm only there 2 days. Chris is hot. I'm in they dorm, and the word is already, how am I over there? And y'all know who he is. If he able to set up and get more Bloods over there, we gonna have a war on our hand, bro, because then they gonna try to take control of the yard, which is they absolutely right. Feel me? If more homies come in off this bus within the next 24 hours, if I can get 3 or 4 more B-Dogs off the bus, I got a regime I can put together. You know what I'm saying? Especially if 2 of them end up over here with me. All I need is 2. We cool. Now that's a threat because we're moving in sync together. And the Crips know that's a problem. So what they do, they move first and move fast to eliminate that. Same for us. If they was to come in our territory and we control the yard, we're gonna shut them down immediately before they can set up shop. So that's what they did to me. They knew my leadership, so they shut me down. So that night, like I said, I come in again. Now that I come off the iron pile, I can't just go jump in the shower. I don't know nobody. So what I did, I went to this brother who was from Northern California. And I said, hey, homie, let me holler at you. I said, I heard you talking, man. I said, you from the O? He was like, yeah, man, I'm from Oakland. I said, yeah, man. So you banging? He was like, oh, man, I don't fuck around, bro. I don't do the banging, brother. I think that banging ain't cool, brother. I said, look, man. I gotta go get my stuff. All my stuff is packed up and on R still, man. I said, but the homies just hit me with a little kit. I said, I got about 5 soups in there, bro. I said, I'll give you 3 of them. Watch my back. Let me go in and run in and shower right quick. He said, I got you, bro. I got you. Dude was kind of stocky, in shape, brother. Feel me? And looked like he was very, very respectable
being from Oakland, nobody nested with him, so he was neutral. So I ran in the shower, he still by the door, posted up, put Usalam on me, I threw my boots on, went in there, shower with my boots on, shower right quick, boom, come out, dry up, put my clothes on.
Like actual boots?
Yeah, boots. You got boots and then you got a pair of tennis.
And why you wear it in the shower? They're like leather boots?
Listen, Adam, when you at war and you stuck in a situation and it's pressure, and you know it's pressure, you ain't going in no fucking shower barefooted, brother.
Right.
You ain't going there ass. It's bad enough I'm butt ass naked and I got a shower.
Right.
Now I ain't got no grip on my feet. Man, you gotta put them boots on and your tennis shoes on.
I heard a guy who did a lot of time in prison saying that he would shower with all his clothes on.
That too. Shit, yeah. That's
You'd be like shampooing up your shirt and shit, and that's actually how you wash your clothes.
Yes, man. Yeah, that's how detrimental this shit can be, bro. When it's on like that, man.
Wow.
Yeah, when them level 4s is cracking, it's cracking, man. It is cracking like that, for real, bro. It ain't no play. See, like I say, this shit here, these cats, they not going to prisons. They going to correctional facilities. It's a difference. It's a difference. If you do your statistics, you'll find out exactly how many prisons we have in Los Angeles, and you're going to find out, the majority of these facilities are correctional facilities. They're not actual prisons.
Right.
You're going to see the numbers are different. You're going to see prisons and facilities. You know what I'm saying? Which are privately owned now.
Right.
Corporated owned. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference. But yeah, back then it was just like, it was strenuous, man. It was on point, on site.
But you had this dude from Oakland watching the show.
Yeah, so now I come out, count time. The main last count time for the night. They come in, you gotta stand up by your bunk. Now you gotta stand in front of your bunk. Now, if you was in your cell, you would stand up in front of your cell. So it's the same thing now, like in the Army. You would stand up in front of your bunk. So you got inmates lined all up, down the rows in front of their bunks. They come by, sign off your name, your last 4, which is to your C5, your C number. C91059, that's my C number. I had a C number, bro. Feel me? C91059 was my number. They say your last name, hold off your number, bam. They check you off, you here.
Barber son.
Oh, this kid picked up brown. Dirt. He is. Get prepared. Get prepared.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to South
whooping you're about to get.
at Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap.
Oh, it's my ball.
As it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Miami Dolphins.
It's Zaza. It's Joey Zaza.
Today's story time is the fallout between Ann Glizzy and Shy Glizzy. I'm gonna tell y'all the story. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. I'm gonna tell y'all how we stopped fucking with each other. And then we can just leave this story in the past. Cause I feel like y'all just keep asking me, Shy Glizzy this, Shy Glizzy that. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. Like, this is what happened.
Barber son.
He got a neighborhood that he from, and I got a neighborhood that I'm from. We hang together every day. But when I go to my neighborhood, sometimes I bring him. Sometimes I go to his neighborhood, he bring me. His neighborhood, the guys from his neighborhood be in my neighborhood, and the guys from my neighborhood be in his neighborhood, because of me and Shaq Glizzy be together, and we got some shit called Glizzy Gang. So we like all together. So like it should be, we one family. It should be no bullshit in the family. It should be no problems in the family. Any problems that's in the family should
I showed in my bathroom.
and we should try to fix it best we can, because we all together at this point in time. That's what I thought in my brain. So some guys from Shaq Glizzy neighborhood decided one day they wanted to rob a guy from my neighborhood. A dude from my neighborhood named Frank. I'm saying names today, fuck it, I'm telling y'all what happened. Frank went around 37. He was around 37. He was hanging out with Chew. Chew little crummy ass. Backdoor Frank for something. Just say he backdoored him for something. He backdoored Frank for something. Frank come back to the hood. Tell the hood what happened. Now the hood looking for who? The hood is looking for me. Frank got robbed by some guys that I made cool for Frank to hang around on the strength of me and Shy Glizzy hanging together. So now they look for me. They tell me that Frank got robbed by Chew around 37. I don't even care about Frank getting robbed by Chew. Whatever that is or whatever they got going on, I don't even know how Frank met up with Chew and how they even got their own conversation going on. That has nothing to do with me. I just want to know what he got robbed for and give it back. That's it. That's all. So guess who I'm calling? My hood called me. Cause I'm the one got to stand up for this shit. So I call Shy. This is Shy neighborhood. I call Shy phone like, hey Shy, Chew stole some from Frank, bro. He took something from, and he said some wild shit out his mouth, but I ain't really tripping off that part. Could you get it back for me? And when you get it back for me, I'm gonna get it back to Frank and that shit over with. He like, all right. Me at the time, not knowing Shy ain't had a pool to really get it back. Like his friends out in the streets, they do whatever they do. Shy just the rapper, he don't really got this pool. He said he doing his hood to make nothing move. He ain't in the motion for real. The shit this and that. I'm really the motion in my hood. I can really get something back. Ain't nothing gonna happen to them in my neighborhood. Can't nothing happen to them in my neighborhood. They can treat my neighborhood like they neighborhood when they in my neighborhood because of me. I thought it was the same all-out treatment for my friends. So now, I'm calling Shy to get it back. Boom. Shy say he gonna get it back. I ain't been around Shy in a couple days since it happened. Cause I'm waiting on him to get it back and I don't really know what's going on. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. How did Frank even get robbed in the first place? So now, once I call Shy and I get in contact with Shy, he like, all right, I'm gonna get it back. Boom. I'm calling him, he ain't answer the phone, he acting weird and all that. I'm like, all right, it is what it is. So I guess he couldn't get it back. I took it as he couldn't get it back. Now I'm going around the city looking for people. I can't find Shy. I'm telling people, like, when y'all see Shy, tell him I'm looking for him, because if he don't get that back, he know what it is. I'm telling people that. I got the messages and all that. These the messages y'all can look right here. This is when he's saying, y'all going around telling everybody, but y'all ain't tell me. Bro, I called you first and told you, get that back, because I can't go back to my hood and sit out there comfortably, because this way I do shit at the same way I protect you, bro. I got motion in this motherfucker. I got my name from here. I got the name from here to even protect you. I can't disrespect this, bro, because when I come off the road with the weekend with you, this is the shit that's holding me down. I don't know about you. You might go by the law of Maryland or something. I really be in the trenches. So he couldn't get it back, so he like, y'all telling everybody, me and my brother running around the city looking for him. He telling everybody, y'all telling everybody.
Thanks for the subscription. Thanks.
You shit. Bro, if you become a man and just look at the situation and say some niggas from your neighborhood just robbed a nigga from my neighborhood, your neighborhood started it, Chew started that shit. If you understand where it came from and start being a kid, you'll see it. So boom, we went to war behind that shit. The rest of that shit, it is what it is. I'm gonna tell y'all about that on a later date. So boom, we getting into it now. We getting into it. I ain't hanging around them no more. Because what happened to Frank, I picked my neighborhood over Shy Glizzy. I swear to God, he already about to blow up. He done been with Young Thug. He done been hung with all the rappers and all that. I don't care about the fame shit. Like, I'm a real nigga, bro. Like, I don't plan on being no rapper. I ain't planning on having no buzz or being nothing.
You
this
gonna
shit
quit?
Just came with the accolades. I'm going back to the hood where I'm gonna die a real nigga, bro. My
you gotta quit. If I score 21, you gotta quit.
To the hood. Fuck it. I'm with my hood. Shy wrong as shit. He should have never let that happen. He should have got that back.
We live on YouTube right now.
That's how I feel. So tell me how y'all feel in the comments and what I did.
I swear.
Did.
Type in my username that's right there.
We never fell out. I got the receipts and everything. Let me get back into the story.
Look on
So
YouTube.
I guess in the meantime, while me and Shy getting into
it, type in my PlayStation name in the corner of the screen on YouTube.
He got into it with a rapper, Young Mozzie.
And you're gonna see it.
And he was getting into it with Jose Guapo and Young Mozzie. I guess Jose Guapo and Young Mozzie was cool. And Shy cool with Guapo. And Guap was still being cool with Mozzie. And Shy ain't trust the guys from his neighborhood. Them his men, but he don't trust them like he trusts me. Like, I'm his go-to guy when it's to move around. Like, he know if he die, I'm gonna die with him. We're gonna die together. He get robbed, we're gonna get robbed together. Like, he know that type of situation with me. He's like, I'm just as good as him. So he like, man, forget all the shit that y'all got going on, bro. I need you to take this ride with me. He DM me out of nowhere. I told y'all I can't get in contact with Shy. It's up. We beefing. We going back and forth. We having words and all that. Like, it's up. We like at sneaky war, but it ain't hit the internet yet. He DM me and said, I need you to take this trip with me. I'm like,
Huh?
I gotta go to court. This how loyal of a nigga I am. His friends just robbed my friends.
Did I get
My
7
nigga
points
get
on the
into it.
Rams?
I'm getting into it with him. We arguing,
Yeah,
we beefing
no,
and all
they
that.
could
I
get
left
17
all that
points
shit
on the
alone.
Rams,
He could
on
have
the
backdoored me or
Rams,
anything.
and
I
they
could have went there. Them
get
niggas could have killed me.
I
anything.
think so, yeah.
Just to make sure he alright. In the midst of all that, I still put my pride aside. And I went with him to Atlanta. I had court the next day.
You should see me. It's live right now. You should see the game we playing right now.
Went on a run. So now I'm with him in Atlanta, but I'm in Atlanta. He took his friends
so
too.
you're probably
The
not
guys
looking at
who
the
robbed
right
my
one
friend
then.
Frank Shoe, everybody like all his 37, the whole guys that be around Shy, the extra Glizzy gang, 30 Glizzy, all them niggas. But I'm having arguments.
Dreads. But yeah, this me. You should see me right now. They say Madden 24 Browns.
Arguments, it's like discussions.
I got the Browns,
keep
yeah.
talking about the situation, what happened on and off. We just getting loud about it. Not mad or physical, like we about to do nothing to each other. But I ain't going like that. I'm standing on business with all of them. I'm telling 30, I'm getting to a 30. Telling 30, bro, you from Maryland, I'm a Southeast, man. You know.
What your brother think he could beat me? Give him the controller.
What the fuck is going on? So we just let it all go. I ain't really like the vibes. We chilling for days, but it was just heated conversations. But we made it through the weekend. I'm just really there for Shot. I'm just really here to protect Shot. I'm just really here. They don't know. Nobody in this house know. Shot D and me, we beefing like all out going into it with them and all that. They don't know Shot D and me and told him he needed me to take his ride with him. He don't even trust them for real. He needed me to go with him, so I went with him. Then I came back. And I came back and told you I was arguing with the extras, not Shy. Me and Shy wasn't getting into it. I was arguing with the extras. He had like BET Award week and shit he had to go to. Just make sure he handled this shit up, make sure he died. I'm arguing with the extras. I'm getting to it with the extras all over the weekend. I just ain't feel the vibe. I said when I get home, I'm never coming back around Shy again. I'm never hanging with none of them again. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I came back. I never hung with them again. I'm gonna show you the DM. Shy DM me and say studio. I never wrote back. I ain't going to the studio. I never hung around Shy because he ever did in my life again. I went to the studio on my own time, dropped the song and started rapping. And this shit blew up so bad, and he knew I wasn't with him. So he tried to make it seem like we were separated now, like I did some fuck shit. And he ain't did nothing, and he ain't never tell the story. He ain't never gonna speak in that, but that's a whole nother story to get to and another part of town. But that's how me and Shy Glizzy fell out. We never got into a day in our life. I still protected that nigga. And the nitty gritty of it all. My friend just got robbed. I went back to the neighborhood and still seen my friend. In the neighborhood, I just came back on vacation with them. He asked me what's going on. Matter of fact, I FaceTime Frank while I was with them. And like, man, Frank, man, that shit ain't about nothing. We just got that shit in neutral. That shit was just only in neutral for that time being. That shit blew up. That shit went in the history books after that. But
you're losing on YouTube, so you might as well just quit. Subscribe, look at the channel, learn some of the highlights, and then you'll be good. Nah, not on me.
Yeah.
Excellent field position.
Hold on. Don't do it yet. Don't do it.
We waited for y'all.
Yo.
We scared. The niggas are scared, Jordan.
I thought you said the 2v2 doesn't work.
It does work. I think that's work.
Oh, you're running it.
Running right is Chubb. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
Yo, CD11's not like that.
On the play, and it'll be
Yo,
second
Bubba.
down.
Yo, Joey.
Watson
I don't like
on the
it.
move to his
Great
left.
Yo,
And he'll
Joe.
be inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
Here we go. It's cooking. How we gonna cook him?
Watson to throw on third and long. Dancing to his left.
He's not a TikToker. He's a YouTuber.
Touchdown, Browns.
No, he doesn't.
What is
He got
going on here? 4 first-quarter touchdowns. Unbelievable. As his guys are able to push that
He got
lead out a bit further.
400.
It takes him just 3 plays here to find the end
He got
zone. And here, of course, this
471.
was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on fourth down, so I imagine the offense said to their
Joey.
defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said,
Come on,
3
baby.
plays later, they're in the end zone.
Put myself at the crib now. Here we go.
What's up, y'all? This Ang Busy, this Bob Sun TV. And today we got.
Yo.
Keep talking about me, cuz I don't know why he keep talking about me, cuz I've been keeping it finished, cuz like,
Yeah.
like, come on, bro, shut up, bro. Like, all jokes aside, like, y'all know the usual, like, subscribe to
They
this.
can hear you.
Ain't
You
about
can
that.
hear
We get
yourself
straight
on
to
the
the
live
point today.
stream.
Like, I ain't here for that.
Yeah, I know.
First of all, anybody in the world that think Crip Mac is like a regular human being or like a person that's in society that you can just cope with, you're crazy. Like, Crip Mac can be your father. Crip Mac can be your cousin or somebody. It's wrong. Like, just tell him it's wrong. I got tattoos on my face. He got tattoos on his face. He got tattoos. He don't have no sense, though. He don't have no sense. It's like, everything he do is wrong. They just flunky and we just drink his little beers and make his little videos and Adam just really is the culture for real. Adam just doing things just to make y'all feel like he with y'all, but he really using y'all. It's like he not really with y'all. He exploiting y'all for y'all like the culture. It's like he keep break baby
quick,
around.
So they can watch me play somebody nice.
And burns y'all so
I'm
for y'all to
gonna
make
score
him
100
look
on
hip.
you.
It's
It's not
like
gonna be fair.
he don't have raw good intentions of y'all being good
pick again.
podcasters, succeeding in life, being rich millionaires. He want to use y'all for the ignorant content, whatever happened.
Quick, so they can watch me play.
And they like you can retire y'all jersey and no jumper like Kobe Bryant.
Alright, quick this one and then we can
No
2v2.
jumper and you see a golden brick baby statue in the ID passed away. No, bro, you don't even get a ribbon hung up in there. Nobody care. With the next 60 member and they cut. The hell, like Nip ain't die for y'all to be goofy, bro. Like Crip Mac, you goofy. Like I'm on serious time. I'm not even on playing time.
Subscribe?
I'm on serious time, bro. You goofy. Like all comedian aside, bro. I do this trollingly. Like this is not the real me. When I cut this off, I don't act like this all day. Crip Mac, you 24/7. You that person. 55th Street. Like come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. Martin Lawrence and Martin from Bad Boy is two different people, bro. Martin Payne and Martin Lawrence, them two different people, bro. Michael Larry and Will Smith. Yeah, think about it. You see all this going on about Will Smith right now.
That's why I said quick so I can roll
never went
accept
for
it.
that. Mike Larry from Bad Boys would have never went for that. It's not
press
really
stop.
a job, bro.
Just
like,
press
you don't
concede
have a
defeat.
switch. You just on retardedness all day, bro. I understand you over there getting pimped for $800 to $1,000, $2,000 a week, bro. I probably make $2,000 on one video, bro. Y'all sitting around there making $2,000 a week.
If you score, I quit.
Y'all don't have business savvy. Y'all don't have brains. You can be no jumper. Why would you be on no jumper? Because he got the assets and the resources to the things you don't have.
If you score, I'll quit.
He will use you, publicly humiliate you, because I promise you, he did nothing for you in your career. It helps you in no way, bro. You ain't gonna humiliate yourself. Crip Mac, you are embarrassment to the black.
But if I quit,
in the real world,
if you quit right now, I'll take the friend request. But if you make me play the whole game and win,
millions
it'll
of
be bad
dollars.
for you.
Nobody would trust you to give you $1 million. Your courage and the way you move and all that, bro. You don't have an on over all switch. They don't know. No, you untrustworthy. Your parents.
Alright, quit.
It's like stop sitting up there letting that white man get the best of you. Then you keep talking about I'm clout chasing, bro. I don't need clout from y'all. You just dropped the video on No Jumper and the caption say, Aunt Glizzy, you talked about me for 10 seconds. They got 20,000 views. It's the most views y'all got that day because you used my name. Y'all using me. You don't even know that Adam asked you a question about Aunt Glizzy just so he could put it in the title. He didn't care if you talked about it or not. You're being used. I'm black, bro. Just think about it. I'm y'all black brother here. Let's not be on business time. I'm y'all black brother, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all nothing wrong. That white man is sitting up there using y'all.
You feel me? My fault for doing that to you, but I gotta play somebody nice. I can't be sitting here playing kids, doing shit like that to kids. You're gonna have me sitting here running up the score. I don't want to do that to you, bro. I don't want to sit there and keep running up the score on you, make it seem like I'm bullying you on stream. Don't take it no way, you know? You feel me? So I had to get you up out of there, but you feel me? It was cool. Tell your brother play with you and y'all play together and you learn how to play. See what I'm saying? But I was gonna put 100 on you. I ain't want to do it to you, little man. You cool. I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? You're a real nigga, but you feel me? I can't do it to you. I can't do that to a little kid. Connection. I add you. I got you. Accept it. But I ain't about to play 2-on-2 with y'all. So I ain't even about to play no 2-on-2 with y'all. But you feel me? I just try to do it the nice way. Get you up out of there. out of here just now. Oh my gosh. We ain't doing this, young boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's too young. I'ma cook y'all in the game.
None of y'all got
I'ma
$100,000.
cook y'all. Y'all gotta practice. I just had 28 on you.
YouTube, bro. That's just me starting out. Y'all from California, I'm from DC. It's 20,000 people here. I got everybody watching. Y'all got millions of people, bigger fan base. Y'all can do triple me. It's like, bro, stop letting that white man extort y'all out of the content. And he using y'all. He ain't saying the vulgar, vicious gangster stuff. He letting y'all say it to get into it. Like me just using y'all, bro. And just be a brain. Stop being a puppet. Stop being a flunky. I ain't really got nothing against you, bro. I don't care about no game, bro. Nipsey Hussle ain't die for this, bro. Nip a real nigga.
And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. First play from scrimmage, Watson going to throw it. And he'll get this one to Cooper complete. And knock him down right close to the 40 at the 39. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a throw here, hauled in. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
Watson now to throw. This will be caught downfield by Moore. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt it. Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. And the Ravens are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. And they run the option here on 1st and 10. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 14 yards that time, and a first down on the keeper. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ballgame, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Play action. It's Jackson. Forced out to, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. To throw is Jackson. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Flowers going to go in motion right. Here's Edwards again on 2nd down. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. That ball's caught. Aguilar rights. The ball comes out. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 28. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. And you probably talked about since training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. Edwards now on 1st and 10. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground. Honed in on
Internet security software, VPN 6-month subscription. Cool. I got Microsoft. A 15-month subscription.
2nd down, here's Jackson.
Playing the game. What you about to do after you get your joint?
A 13-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
No, after you get your laptop.
I already got my laptop. Now I'm about to look for a desk.
Tucker
I was
able to
about to
connect
for
on
that
the
house.
extra point.
It ain't too late for that. It's 7:30 on a Sunday.
I know, and they still open. That's all that shit. I'm gonna go look.
Oh, where you about to go? Walmart?
Walmart is open. Next Clothes is open. Home Goods is open, but I'm about to look online first and see
And here comes
where
a
I should
return
go.
from just beyond the goal line. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he
That's
only
crazy.
gets this out to the
I
16-yard line.
really wanted to go to IKEA. They ain't IKEA over here.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown.
You should be able to find that.
How do you approach drive number 2? Going
I
back
said you should be able to find that.
Yeah, I do.
Has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage. Some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Wow.
I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
They be stealing out there? They be stealing out there?
Off tackle run here from Nick Chubb. And he's going to have a Browns first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
See, I really want to
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
That's what I was about to say too. Probably gotta sit there, take a look at them for a little bit and see. When the classes start?
The kickoff is tomorrow. I low-key want one of those desks that I could like adjust it and make it stand up if I don't stand up.
Huh?
You know them desks will lift up and like stand. Side table.
That sound like one of them joints they be promoting on Instagram. You ever seen a joint with the Chinese joint? It go from being a shelf to a table.
I've seen those.
From the red zone now, Watson.
I guess Home Depot said they got the best shit.
Pretty condensed, but that was really well designed there.
But is it?
They're able to pick up the first down.
They'll run with Chubb. And he's in. Touchdown.
Now get back a motherfucker.
What?
So let me sing a song.
Who made you call me today?
I told you I missed you.
What you mean?
Nah, you just be tripping, but you know, we friends, so it ain't. You feel me? We live on YouTube, so we don't even got to go too much in it. But you be tripping.
I do not.
Oh shit! Fuck, I missed.
Should I go to Home Depot? I don't think they have in stock right now. I don't know what I want help with.
I told you go in there, go check.
So I guess I'm gonna have to cancel.
I'm saying at least go in. You right there already. At least go and look.
Yeah, I'm just I have to cancel out Home Depot.
Wow.
Like 8. I'm not right on time, but I'm about to go inside of Kohl's first.
Kohl's. Kohl's got tables.
That's what it say on here. Pick up today. Kohl's, a desk for $40. Yo, why y'all keep coming behind me if I'm talking fast?
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And not an abundance of time remains on the clock, Charles. You think more than enough to try to extend this lead.
And when you're talking about extending the lead, I think you're talking about aiming for the end zone because there is plenty of time for that. The fallback is to get 3. But in your mind, you put 6 on the board right before the half.
Huh?
I'm gonna go on Home Goods first.
Yeah, that sound more better than Kohl's. That sound like a better option. Home Goods. I mean, Kohl's. Sound like they got one desk in there for you.
I mean, online it shows like a lot.
I don't know. I probably ain't been looking though, but I don't think I ever been in Kohl's and seen a desk.
Yeah, I mean, I never looked for it.
Yeah.
But I definitely saw it.
Nah, I know it might definitely be there. I know you ain't tripping and just going for nothing, you know, but I'm just saying, odd thinking about it, like, yeah. Kohl's is like a lower class Macy's, and I know I don't even. If somebody told me Macy's had desks, Macy's got desks. See, I know they got furniture, but desks I ain't never see. Alright, go in there. Call me back when you're done.
That makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Jackson going to give this one to
Here we
Edwards.
go.
They'll get this down to the 38. Now a timeout.
I'm hungry. And I ate. It's nuts.
So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to
Justin Tucker, I hate this nigga with a passion, son. He just kicked everything in, son.
and he has got it from 50.
He just kicked any and everything in as he pleases, son. Like,
So a big play before the end
he
of the
literally is out there doing whatever he chooses.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
Yo, can y'all block, son? Nobody ain't attached nothing to nothing.
2 quarters down, 2 still
I don't never go to that shot for that, though. You supposed to know that, Joe.
on EA Sports.
Damn, son. I get back a motherfucker. On the guys. Surfing pods.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon and ready to rock for the third quarter.
On the guys.
The Ravens ready to receive it. They've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half.
We might have to start the stream over.
Gonna bring it out. And he returns this to the 22.
Look mad in front of me, though, but. It don't look that bad.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Now, both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work? Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
Yo,
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis.
where's
12
that
yards to pick up there.
clown
Good for a Raven
that
first.
Well, if you like the
went
matchup,
he in front of the quarterback and went to the running?
to go away from it. Let that defense prove that they can stop you. And here, it's 2 throws and 2 first downs.
That one into the hands of Flowers. And they're going to speed things up here.
Who thinks this? He was tripping.
On second down, Jackson finds his man. It's Kohler. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 47. From the gun, they go to Edwards. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Play action. Now Jackson. And that will be incomplete.
Oh man, get out the way, Flowers.
Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
They'll get this to Flowers, left side. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that's going to make it 4th down. Jackson.
Yo, bro.
And he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Ravens 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd.
You catch it, son.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him.
Like, you back a motherfucker.
And this Browns defense coming to life. They get him behind the line for the second straight play. The play fake. Here's Jackson.
Over.
Isaiah Likely, a 16-yard touchdown.
Yo, the shit they doing to me, son. That's me, though. I overran that. It is what it is. I'm overrunning that shit, son. Like, oh.
You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive,
Hey.
pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is
I'm overrunning the world. Like, come on, son. This is a bomb. This is a bomb I'm playing against. Like,
means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest.
simple overrunning on routes. Come on, man.
See a return here from the end zone. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
Some niggas is fast. Really good. I say them niggas is fast. Them niggas is fast, homie.
The Browns drive about to get started. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go
Them niggas is fast, man. I don't see what's going on. Yo, bro. It's not how the route goes, son. Since when? Since when is that a part of my joint, bro?
Second and 10. Back to throw, Watson.
Yeah, that's it. Hey. Oh my lord, that's the wrong shit. The fuck is it telling me to go for 2 for?
Watson and that Browns offense going to stay out there, and they'll go for 2. And they'll get in for the 2 points. So they'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal.
Oh yeah, I had missed that field goal. I forgot. Man, come on, let's finish this so strong. This shit tweaking. There we go.
Duvernay now going to bring it out. And they'll get it down right at the 25-yard line. So the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10.
Hey yo, homie, catch it, son. Hey, what you getting paid for? They only paying you extra. Like, come on, take that.
Good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. They go play action with Jackson.
Yo.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 40.
At the end of the day, son, it's choice of person to put me on.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. They'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. It looked like almost some
I got
miscommunication.
2 people there, son. 2 people on the joint and neither one catch it. He catch it from the middle of us, son.
when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment.
You tell me this shit ain't rigged for certain players.
The assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
We have played 3 quarters.
What was that? First one. Threw it at my hand. I don't catch it. Cool. The second one, he threw it between two people. Boom. Not even counting that first shit he threw in the beginning. That like, yo, this game losing me.
Jackson options out left. He'll pitch it. And there is nowhere for him to come back as he's taken down in the backfield.
Oh, who's going on?
In motion comes the tight end left. On third down, Jackson.
Yo, son. Yo, boy. He's catching. Yo, son.
Browns 19. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on third down. Clock running under 4.
He's catching these between people. Like,
Up the middle, here's Edwards. And he'll get him inside the 15.
all of this is getting caught in front of people.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Now the pitch comes to Edwards. Fights through one man. And here he'll get it down to the 7. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Like, what's going on with my guys? How long is it gonna take him to realize that boy was behind him?
Second and goal. Up the middle, it's Edwards. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, third and goal. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Once more, Edwards.
Oh my God, son. What am I looking at, son?
Touchdown. Gus Edwards, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Ravens
What am I looking at right now?
fourth quarter lead. Tucker with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead.
We start the game after this shit.
Tucker now
This right here, we playing nuts. Oh no.
and makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. They'll come up first and 10 here. To throw, Watson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. Marquise Goodwin, 77 yards. And the Browns have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. They do tack on the extra point as well. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter.
Like, come on, son. This game been cheating me all day, bro.
Following the touchdown,
Cheating
Dustin
all day.
Hopkins will kick it away.
We applying hits and dropping the ball. These guys.
Duvernay now gonna bring it out.
I don't know what the game got against these guys right here, but we can have it. We can have it, son. This is crazy.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And this game not see him take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays. You're exactly right.
Yo, what the fuck?
He's on his way. And he'll even avoid the contact in the end as he will finally slide to him.
He just... Now what in the world is going on in this shit right now? I don't know what in the world is going on right now. This is nuts, huh?
Nigga, bro, like the Crips are bad, bro. Just like the old OG Curry guy. He keep talking about me. It's like, bro, all y'all just keep talking about me. Like, I don't know y'all old, retired, watch that Crips. I don't care about being no Crip. I don't give a I'm going to California. I don't care about set, playing, and banging nothing. That goofy. Being a Crip is goofy. I don't care. Anybody in the world that think being a Crip is not goofy, you goofy. In the real world, not this internet fake society. In the real world, being a Crip is goofy, gang banging is goofy, this 55th Street, this color blue, that's all that. I'm gonna just tell you something about the Crips. If the Crips was not alive, Nipsey Hussle would still be alive. You feel what I'm saying? Nipsey Hussle died by a Crip. The biggest gangster's Crip in the world died by the crummiest Crip, and that's all I'm saying, bro. The Crips killed the biggest Crip. Like I'm saying, Nipsey Hussle put the Crips on his butt that nobody knew killed Nipsey Hussle. I'm just saying, make it make sense. All this gangster politics. Y'all niggas don't need to get into politics in California. You niggas need to get in the banks and shit. Like, I'm not knocking the Crips, the real Crips that's trying to. Matter of fact, not even y'all, because there's no real Crips that's like doing nothing good. There's nothing good in the Crips. You grown out here repping the gang and the flag. People dying about it. Black people going to jail. And y'all think fight. Like, man, get a life, please. Y'all, I swear to God, like, I'm not even trying to talk to y'all. At least I want to know y'all goofy. I don't care. Call me whatever, say whatever. Yeisty, I'm this, I do this, I'm clout chasing, I'm all this. I will never be one of you goofy. Because y'all, I swear to God, I'll never be one of you goofy. I'm never working for the white man. I swear to God. Like, I don't care. I'm not about to go sit in no office and work for the white man. I can run my own office. I got a business credit card. I got a business. Everything Adam got credential-wise. I got Google net worth. He run a podcast. He got a YouTube channel. Everything Adam got, I got. Except for get my I'm a porn star and the OnlyFans, the porn side started. I don't got no porn analogy or none of that, the pedophilia. But I'm talking on the business side, my business together too. Y'all don't even got no business or no business together. Crip Mike, you don't even own an LLC, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you talking about nigga clout chasing. Like, I'm money chasing. I'm paper chasing too. Don't get that wrong. You just walking around here doing nothing. You're fat, wide-eyed. Bro, you look like the bro when she had the visions. What's her name? Raven. You like the brother of Raven. Your Corey Master look. I swear to God, you like Corey Master. You look like a Pop Warner football coach. You look like a wrestling mat. You smell like 3 cans of. You smell like 3 cans of 2 Crips and a thug. You stupid You keep talking about on 55th Street. If you die right now, they wouldn't even name 55th Street after you. Nigga, we only know 55th Street because you. First of all, what the 55th Street? Because this street race some weird niggas. You're a weird. You keep streaming 55th Street, that's the only street I don't want to be from. You can't talk nothing or nothing. You niggas just over there drinking beers, old I was just saying, I'm a fake cop chaser. What you talking about? You end zone Rosetta Stone speaking nigga. You brick baby sidekick nigga. You fat belt. You ain't seen your mom since prom. You look down, all you can see is your ankles. Your fat wide. You need to go get your goof. Treadmill. You need to do all ups and no downs. If you don't know what that is, you don't need to chow down, sit down, lay down, or do no downs. You need to do push-ups and back-ups, chest-ups, all ups, sit-ups, and like that. Get your cardio or something. You keep moving around and right at him. Man, all I'm here to tell you is, I'm gonna ban no Crip nigga. You and his flag. Father, son.
Barber, son. know about Barber, son.
No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world, and today I'm in here with my mans, Remo.
We in here, what up?
And we in the back of the store. This is the first ever podcast that I've ever recorded in the back of 7665 Melrose, our new spot on the block. And of course, because it is 2:33, we had to bring the life of the party.
You didn't even invite me to. Why?
Oh, we're gonna talk about that. But we got the man,
The infant low general itself, 55th Street, baby Crip Mac.
the number one stunner.
I'm a nifty nickel like a number 5. Let's do a number 5.
So you're not the number one stunner. You're the number 55 stunner.
Yeah, on hood.
Okay.
I'm 5 of the niftiest nickels from 55th Street.
Okay, I like that. And you know, we're doing this podcast under the shadow of a Crip Mac who was fairly upset with me. Took to the gram.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. I had a big birthday party on Saturday, Friday.
Your 40th, right?
Right, I was feeling spotty.
Man, I wasn't even invited.
And it wasn't anything personal. This is the main thing I want to get
Feel
across.
spotty.
But from our perspective, it's like we're doing a big plug talk / no jumper party. So
But you had a gang of different sets in there?
a little bit, but we tried to keep it pretty copacetic because it's like, think about it. We got the crowd. They don't beef with each other. They don't know anything about beef. Then we got the no jumper fans.
Right.
And a lot of them are not fans, but, you know, friends of mine and various people that I know through the industry and everything. And for the most part, they get along pretty good. But then we also got a bunch of dudes who realistically are from the streets and have issues with each other. And we were trying to, you know, mitigate some of that. I would have loved to have Snoopy Badass there.
That snitch ass.
Whatever. For example, I would love to have had...
Correct.
Okay, well, I don't know. But I would have loved to have him there. But realistically, I knew that if I had him there was going to be some issues. Now, we booked Blueface to perform at the show with his beautiful wife, Jade and Alexis. And they told me, when I booked him, no ops.
So how you think I'm cut?
They told me that you were. Specifically, not him.
I ain't no cuz from Hoover.
No. He's from where he's from.
I know where from, so how you might
We gotta move it so the mic's a little bit more into
Try how you might enemy.
I don't think he's your enemy.
What do you say on that YouTube video, cuz? We both have blue rags, don't we?
Right.
See, yeah, we do.
Because I think you guys were cool for a moment there, but then you kind of took to Instagram and you called him Custer Face.
That was years ago. It just kept on.
It was like a month ago.
That's because Cam Capone, clickbaits everything.
Well, he hammed it up, yeah. Cam Capone. He's no different than us.
Shout out Cam Capone.
Shout out to Cam Capone. But I got a call from Wack 100 because Wack was supposed to be there. Wack didn't come. I'm not sure 100% why. We didn't get to see the Brick Baby Wack 100 argument or conversation.
Was it a clubhouse argument or these really had a real problem in real life?
Well, we were concerned with the fact that Brick Baby and Wack were going to see each other, but I also had verbal assurance from both of them that even if they got into an argument that it wouldn't turn physical. I don't think Wack had an issue with Brick Baby coming. He seemed fine with that. Wack didn't end up coming, but he did make it very clear Blueface is going to be coming with his people. If Crip Mac is there, it could be a real issue.
What kind of issue?
Probably a nifty issue.
A squabble?
I mean, I didn't want to find out. We spent a lot of money to make that party happen, and realistically,
You got a cack yard out there, didn't you?
A cack yard?
Outside.
There was an outdoor area in which we had some food trucks.
Food trucks. Any kind of problem, fight right there.
Yeah, but that would be a problem for us as well. Even the fighting amongst the food trucks.
There's all types of friendly fades, Adam.
The Teppanyaki truck might have been
All
out of it.
types of friendly.
So basically, if you were to run into Blueface, there wouldn't be no problems on your behalf.
No, but if Cuz got an issue with me, take care of it like a man. I'm not a boxer, but these knuckles got real teeth marks. You see these motherfuckers, they scored.
I think Blueface, if anything, was probably trying to avoid a boxing match. I don't think, and same with me, really. It's like we wanted to throw the party and not have any violence go on.
Well, Kel was performing. He was doing his thing.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a grown crip, because I'm not a baby crip. I'm a grown man, a grown crip. So it's understandable that Kel was coming to take care of sisters, but it seemed like you purposely didn't want me there. So was there any Hoovers there?
Honestly, that I know of,
You
not
knew
so.
that was sound. You know
Listen,
what they sound like.
were
How
they-
the words they use.
Okay, that I don't know about. But if there was anyone from that, I didn't know about it, or at least they weren't performing that. They weren't making that abundantly
Alright, so
clear.
it wasn't all total disrespect with you not inviting me today. Because the whole time I just thought it was a disrespect 5 is a month.
Well, and there's some dumb shit too. Like,
People hit me up, my studio man I work with sometimes in Hollywood, not hit me up. He say, you know, he say, I was having a party. You hear about it? I didn't hear about it.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
But there were some other weird ones too. Like I invited X4, and then I was thinking about inviting Davey Stone Gorillas, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that might be a thing for
Yeah,
sure.
You shouldn't do that.
So I avoided that too, even though I both of them, and then X4 didn't end up coming. So it's like, oh, I should have just invited them anyway.
Yeah. What? I wouldn't invite her.
Because you're the most mixiest of them all. Like, realistically, like, there was a couple of different people that were coming that I was like, I can't really have them crossing paths with the Crip Mac at the party. It might get a little bit too hectic.
What kind of weird?
We already went through that. But there's more, too. But there might have been some more. But for me, like...
You invited a lot of different areas.
Listen, I love Crip Mac.
Yeah.
There's very few. If I had to have made a list of like 10 people I wanted at my birthday party, you would have been the top 10.
Yeah.
Scratch off some family members, all those beautiful porn stars. Not invited. I want Crip Mac. Shirt off, blue rag wrapped around his head. No, on some cool.
Oh, no, gay.
Gay or keeping your shirt off. I'm saying you look cool with your shirt off.
Just rainbow ass.
No rainbow. I'm gonna say no zesty this whole time if I wanted to.
I'm not zesty. I'm a crip.
Okay, no zesty, but I love the Crip Mac, and you notice I'm turning to the Crip Mac, like the Batman. If you're a real Batman fan, you say the Batman, right, Josh? Josh knows. I'm familiar with the lore.
You're the crazy mad ass crip.
So, Crip Mac, you felt
I like
betrayed
that.
because Adam didn't invite you?
Well, I was wondering why he didn't, you know. I'm like, yeah, you also want to clear up like what goddamn well using this word that he said Costco 100 made up like, hold on, cuz.
Where was Bosco? We didn't invite Bosco.
That ain't my Gideon, Hood. You fight me? On Hood.
You said what
You
word?
have. That zesty word, cuz. That's what, did you say, cuz, made that word? That's the word, cuz.
Bosco did invent zesty.
Yeah, listen, that's what I'm not, crap.
No, we know you're not zesty.
No.
But that is pretty impressive that Bosco invented that word, right?
They call him Bosco.
Bosco? I forgot you're on that too. I should have invited Bosco.
Cut weird as...
Didn't invite Bosco. That would have been one more person that would have been kind of awkward for.
Yeah, you definitely
Crip Mac
got
to
a
run
lot
into.
of like gang banging ass friends, so it could go. And still got the fight at the party. I didn't see it, but I heard.
Yeah,
There was a lot of that.
and we heard they were from the same set, and they still ended up getting into it. And Brick Baby got thrown under the bus. We're not really sure if it was actually his people.
Let's go.
They was literally in the corner, nanny boo boo, putting his hands in his ears and went, nanny boo boo. Like, oh my mama.
I got the content. Click that bell, tune in. Okay, so check it out. 40 was up on Whack 100 to address taking the game to court, and Whack flames them for telling. What? Wanted to shout to Whack 100, the whole 100 side, spin the block. Let's get to the content. It's Radio TV.
Troll. No, I feel like you literally just be trying to study me, and you can't study me.
No, I'm trying to study you.
You can't study me.
I already studied you.
You know what I mean?
What is poppin', everybody? Welcome to another episode of The Measy Show, okay? Now, I'm your host with the most, a.k.a. host with the mostest, a.k.a. just subscribe. Okay, so, anyway, without further ado, if you have not already, please hit that subscribe, that like button. If you feel any type of way about this video, whether it be good, bad, somewhere in between, leave a...
What is young boy talking about today?
Man, that bitch think she playing me, man. Man, they think they breaking me. Hey, man, I get that shit, Misha. Hey, Misha, I'm finna turn myself in and get myself together, man. Hey, these bitch ass niggas gon' feel what they made me feel. I'm talking about even them bitch ass niggas. Hey, man, I own this shit, man. Misha, baby. Man, that bitch think she playing me, man.
say
He's
Michi.
talking about turning himself in, saying people are playing with him. You know, I ain't gonna lie, young boy's life gotta be difficult. To wake up every day in the mansion but still be mad as fuck, like that takes a lot of energy. Like you gotta be really dedicated to wake up with tens of millions of dollars but be mad as fuck every day. I gotta give him credit for that. That's amazing, right? However, you know, obviously some of his fans like, yo,
Hey, Michi.
he said third. I think this is a joke. I think this is him just talking shit. Sounds like almost like an intro. Some people are trying to connect it to some other shit, which I don't think has nothing to do with it. A couple months ago, actually a couple weeks ago, there's one of his baby mama who claimed that she was, you know, pistol whipped, which is this woman right here. Hear her story.
When we was in the house, he told them to block the door, like they really not trying to give me my kid. These hoes really keep trying to take my son from me. Like, why? Y'all first of all need to stay the out of it. Two, I'm trying to run to the car, I'm unlocking the door, I get in on this side. I'm thinking I'm hurry up and locking it. Bitch, this door open. So I got bitch shut this door and then shut this door. She keeps trying to grab KO. I'm literally hugging my baby tight, like you're not grabbing him, like that's out. You're not grabbing my son. I'm right there.
She won't get rat packed.
Not the bitch Dage, the other little I booted that bitch in her face too. She just started trying to take off on me while I got KO. Then they tried to throw up there like I'm holding KO so I don't have to fight. No. Cause none of y'all hoes can whip me one-on-one. And two, y'all all keep trying to grab my son. Y'all keep trying to grab him. That's why I'm holding him. Y'all keep trying to take him. I'm not letting you take him. I did not fly all the way out here and get a rental car and drive a whole hour up in the mountains just to let y'all thought I was really finna let y'all get him. That's just crazy. I have a whole I came out here and when I was in the car driving, I think the GPS said 17 more minutes. I started praying. I said a prayer. I thank God for waking me up and I thanked him for giving me traveling mercies and all I prayed and asked for was to let everything go smooth. I didn't even have time for him to. We don't
Your
have
girls
to
be
talk.
crazy, son. They be swearing they prayed, son. What's going on? Why girls swear they prayed?
I do what the fuck I gotta do for my son. That's just
Who the Bills
I
played?
don't give a fuck about you.
Who the Bills just played?
But the fact that you could
I ain't even look.
do some shit like that.
Did the Browns win?
And sit back and watch. And you know what he kept saying to me? I disrespected him. And I knew this really bothered him because 2 weeks ago he was like, when he was like, he's gonna keep him 2 more weeks. He had told me, I responded to him being dirty. Do I need to pull up the messages? Like he really, what I said, he only been there 2 weeks, keep him 2 more, y'all. That made him so fucking mad. I don't know why. I don't know how that bothered him so much, but that's what really got my eye like this. He's hot about that. I don't understand what's so wrong about it. You sit in the house all day, like, I work. Y'all seen for yourself, he told me to pay for the flight. If I work, and I told you I could come Thursday, and you said I ain't trying to hear that, that is so disrespectful. It's fucking ungrateful. I just came out here. I work. $1,300 plane ticket. That's probably my fucking check. Hitting your son's mom in the face with a gun is crazy. Letting her get hit in the face with a gun is crazy. Letting her leave with I left with so much blood, bro. It's blood on my son's jacket. I just have to go to Target and grab him a quick little outfit before our flight. I would never trust you around my son. Never. And the district motherfucking spec. I wish I could peel. I'm getting a snake straight over this. Because that's what the fuck you are, you demonic demon. That man had.
Well, damn. Does anybody know which baby mama this is? Because I don't know. What baby mama is she? I want to go look at her Instagram because this is confusing. She got a tattoo of the nigga name on her face. She said he's a devil. Which one is this one? Don't tell me, I don't care first, second, third, or 19th. What's her Instagram name? this, man? Oh shit, there was more pictures. Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, Ken Trav.
What the fuck? She says, watch who you have kids by. Why did they trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning? Watch who you have kids by. My son dad led whores. Yes, whores with an S because there was two of them weak assholes. He gave them an order to get me, and you know bitches who never came from shit gonna do it. My son was in my hands. His dad just sat back and watched. Laughed my ass off. His security so weak, I drove right past him and walked right in the house like I paid the bills. I was calm and respectful. I asked, where's KL? Like 30 times. I finally found him, and his whores was trying to take my son out of my hands. Shaking my head, I can't make this up. Says, I would be wrong if I press charges on y'all for doing me like this with my baby in my hand, but karma gonna eat y'all asses up. I got my son back, and I'm happy. That's all that matters. 5 stitches later, and their punk ass fists ain't do that. Shorty has some. They kept trying to take KL from me. I cried so hard, I even screamed so loud. You'd think I was mental. I was holding my baby so tight. Just never let my son go to swing on you low-life whores. I came for my son and left with him. Chat, with all due respect, man.
Calling bitches low life whores.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you have a baby with NBA YoungBoy at this point, you're gotta be a fucking idiot. Or you like that type of lifestyle. I can't feel bad for this woman, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the thing. NBA YoungBoy is a rich motherfucker who's immature. He got daddy issues, mommy issues, all that type of stuff. He's kind of bipolar, a little bit retarded, all that shit in one. He lives in his own world that he still thinks he controls everything that happens, everybody within it. He's one of the niggas you can tell control freak as well, right? Only time he's ever been probably subjugated to something is obviously with the government telling him you can't leave the house. If you have a kid with him, because you're a groupie, because you are a fan or whatever the case is, I can't feel bad for you. And not that I'm co-signing you getting abused or nothing else, but the nigga been giving examples of how he give it up for at least 5 years. If you're a woman that get with NBA YoungBoy, prepare to be a slave. Prepare to have, you know, your self-esteem diminished. Prepare to be possibly beaten on. Prepare to be in a harem. Prepare to just, you know, be at his whatever whim. That's what he's been given and telling. I don't think, unless somebody can tell me he's telling these chicks differently, to me, for the majority of, you know, unless he made, you know, obviously he has his wife, and obviously Jamia, she gets a pass because I feel like she was like one of the first ones. The rest of y'all are like groupies. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, yeah, if you have a kid with YoungBoy, you know YoungBoy married, got 10 chicks still at his crib. His wife is cool with it, so don't get mad at his wife. His wife is cool with it. His wife know he got 10 kids. They gonna do what they gonna do. At some point, women gotta have accountability, man. Y'all all trying to fuck the same 15 niggas. Have kids with the same 15 niggas. Then have a story when the same 15 niggas don't treat you like maybe one of their other baby mamas or some shit like that. Get over it. Somebody said, why do you flipped on me now? I'm going to handle this? Nah, not even. I'm not blaming why you on this at all. Nigga, like, just be honest, bro. Like, if you're a female and you had a kid with Future, do you think that Future's gonna be fucking there, bro? Like, women gotta start having some type of
Nigga, shy.
like, Future has only told us for the last 15 years, I'm just here to get pussy, I'm not a good father. Chief Keef has told you, hey, I'm just here to turn up and say fuck the ops, I'm not giving a fuck about father. If y'all are picking these motherfuckers to be the fathers of your child, you're stupid. Gotta call you dumb. YoungBoy got 20 kids. Why would you be the 21st? The nigga can't even walk outside to the street. And he has his baby mama living there with 5 other girls. Why the fuck would you want to even go there to go visit him?
No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Somebody said he's there for his kids. I forgot most of y'all little kids. I can't even like. I don't even have I don't even have the energy to argue this shit with y'all. Young boy's caught on video body slamming one of his baby mamas. All of his other baby mamas basically say the same story. It's his world. We're just in it. He puts us in different rooms. He basically has us like sex slaves.
Oh shit.
Why the fuck would you get upset if that's exactly what happened? You know what I mean? Somebody says check his Instagram, he's outside. Oh good. He really just needs some time away from that fucking mountain. Let me see. What the fuck is this?
Back to throw, Watson.
Alright, bro, you're not taking that serious at all. Yo.
3rd and 2, Watson. That is caught. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 22-yard line. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. No gain on the play there, a 2nd down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfect defense. And know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
To throw on 2nd is Watson. And this throw incomplete. They would have figured all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Those throwing windows go a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. A give. This is Chubb. Inside the 10, mark him down at the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Deshaun Watson, a 9-yard touchdown. And the Browns are on the board first here this afternoon. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. Johnson won't return this, and the football will come out to the 25.
This is crazy, son.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground. ETN. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. And they'll go again with ETN. And just not a big enough hole to break this one. He gets it to the 35 after showcasing that tough running of his. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Yeah, enough whole 6.
Here comes 3rd and the length of the football. Now Lawrence. And the Browns pressure gets toward that. Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. And they'll try and throw for it with Lawrence. And it's incomplete. They cannot.
What are you just trying to throw? That nigga quit too. These ain't even good games I'm getting, so I'm tired of Madden. Robertson. Let's see if we can get to where we need to get to. I would all put Trap Trick back in the game too. And you get it because they're making out 3 cards that I'm looking for.